Okay, so we started after Onyx had been put into a new booty that he didn't like at all, and he told Adriel, and Adriel told no one. So spooky. Then we went to sleep, and after we woke up, Eladio decided to get Onyx some new armor, and he went out and made friends with the store, which name I wrote down, but I don't remember right now. Bill's
Baylor
Goods
and Gilded.
Baylor and Guilds. Yes, exactly that one. Eladio remembers though, so that's good. Baylor and Guilfred's Goods. That's the one I remembered. And he made good friends with the one of them. The I think human elf-ish. I don't remember, but not the dwarf. And he bought armor and a shield for Onyx, and Onyx didn't want it, so Eladio kept it for himself, and now has a very high armor class and is shit at sneaking. Onyx then went out and bought himself some armor, and after talking for a little bit with the female twin and Jack, they decided to go for the male twin while we would head back to the ancient city, or to the caves first. We went to the caves, teleported back with Adriel's teleportation spell, and we landed in a little around trees, basically, inside these caves. And there was and I keep forgetting this name. What's the name, Adriel? We talked about this. You had to say her name like 5 times. The tree woman. What's the name? Dryad, thank you. Yes. Yeah. Okay. And she offered us some apples.
Pears.
Oh, pears. Same thing. And they were very tasty, extremely tasty. Sure. So tasty that we got spells after eating them. And I think me and Onyx got a sending spell, and then Adriel got a cantrip. I don't remember what cantrip.
And Lona got a lightning.
Yes, exactly. And Elara and Arendriel were sneaking around, and if you sneak around, no one likes you, so they didn't get any pears or apples. And then we asked her what the different, what way we should go to the ancient city. And she said, I can't tell you where the ancient city is, but I can tell you all the ways that it isn't. That's basically what she said. So that's what she did. And she said there was some dark elves going into a specific direction. We decided against going there. She also said some other things about different entrances, but we decided to go immediately into one of the entrances that we thought would lead to the ancient city. And with the 50-50 chance, we hit the right one. It could be that the other one led to a different part of the ancient city. It could be that it led to the exact same spot. We don't know where it leads because we didn't go there. So now we're here, and we looked out into the distance. Everyone except Eladio, who got a snowflake in his eye.
Me too. I didn't see shit either.
And Elara. And the others saw some stuff in the distance, like walls that eat people, and Eladio then looked up after a while, and he saw a gargoyle that was flying, and we saw spells that were alive. So something of the sort that we hear from the mist in Corvair, like in these misty Corvair areas of the mist. So yeah, that's where we are right now.
Misty Corvair areas of the mist.
And we saw some of the tiefling people get decimated over here, I think. And now we're deciding what we want to do, and if we want to blow everything up or maybe not.
Very nice.
Very nice.
Well, so here you are, right at the entrance to the big ass city. What are you gonna do?
Adriel, do you still have the orb out? Because you had it out at the end of last session, right?
Yeah.
Okay, I would ask you to hand it over because I have a few questions to him.
Sure. You can have the orb if you want.
Hey,
to.
I mean, I was possessed by a ghost because of it, so I think that is only fair to have it at least once.
By the way, is the weasel still with you?
I hope so.
Roll me 1d20.
I'm even okay if not, because after everything that happened, I would be fine.
We got teleported out, right? And then teleported back.
You like looking around, don't see it anywhere.
I got bitten in the neck by a vampire. Maybe it's just eaten. Who knows? I actually had that thought a few sessions before, and I was just too scared to ask.
It's just stuck on his teeth.
Maybe, who knows? We didn't find him. But yeah, when I have the orb, the first thing I would ask him is if he can shortly recall what exactly happened on the day when Ithrin fell. Like, what caused it especially.
Okay.
Oh, what? You don't know what caused it? You're so stupid.
Okay. Are you asking specifically for the city, right?
I am asking specifically for the city.
Right. Okay. Roll me a 1d20. Just a standard roll 1d20.
Mm-hmm.
Okay.
Whew.
Fair enough. He begins looking. You can see like the small beady eyes and the in the orb. Begins like looking around and taking in the view. And he begins going. Right. This city, as it was part of the Netherland Empire, and the Netherland Empire was well, an old one. They decided that they should rule the world. Yeah, like most empires, I suppose. But not only the world, they also wanted to take over the multiverse. They wanted to take over planes, and they wanted to get the powers of the gods, which they believed they already had. As most things, when hubris comes up, it gets punished. So, when they started to approach into some of the areas that the gods hold dear, they struck them down. This city was a floating city and was used both as a living place but also as an offensive city. They would launch attacks on other empires and even the gods themselves from places like this. And for a time it was accepted as the gods didn't want to interfere, but you know, when enough is enough, then you get smited, I suppose. And that's basically what happened here in broad terms.
Okay. What happened to the citizens when the city fell? Were they all killed? Or could they be still in the city, just not maybe as themselves?
Well, the city itself was, at the time, controlled by a lich named Eberron. It's a stupid name, I know, but what can you do? My guess is that with him, probably not still alive, because as a lich, you need to have souls that you can put into your phylactery, and if you don't, you die out. However, that's usually not the entire fate of a lich. They just become what is also known as a demi-lich. A lesser lich, basically. My guess is that he's still alive and somewhere in the city. Not to mention that his foul corruptions and spells will probably be so too. You would probably see all kinds of weird creatures that you haven't seen before that are corrupted. Oh, and those big round-eyed, one-eyed creatures, that used to be citizens that has just slowly been corrupted over time.
Do you think there's a way of helping them somehow? Like the
No.
citizens, not the lich. I don't prefer helping a lich out,
Put-
but citizens?
Put them out of their misery.
Okay.
That's the
Sounds
best
fair
medicine for
enough.
that kind of corruption.
I mean, that's fair enough, I guess. Did you by chance hear of someone that is called Dracorath?
I have no idea what that name means.
Oh.
Or who it is.
Good to know. One last question before I hand you over to the others if they have questions. Do you know how this city is built up? Like, do you know if there are any libraries or any other places of knowledge?
Plenty.
Which would be?
Well, if you want to explore the ruins, I suppose you also want to get up in the tower, correct?
Yes.
Most likely, yes.
Right. To get up into the tower, if I remember correctly, you need to pass the Rite of Arcane Octard. And he just kind of like looks at you guys like you obviously you know what that means.
No.
I look at him, obviously, I don't know what that means.
And you just see a deep. Well, all right. Around the spire itself, there is a force field of sorts, and it kind of surrounds the whole spire of Erothasis. You have to perform the rite on the spire's doorstep. To learn more about it, you should go to the different locations. Actually, I'm not sure of the specifics, but there are things like summon a flame in your palm. Speak a secret about yourself out loud. What more? Mask your appearance. Oh, and the fun one. Stand inside a circle and consume poison.
That's the fun one?
A lot of those are pretty decently doable bionics.
Yeah.
I'm pretty sure I can do all.
It's a ritual that has been designed to test visitors' magical aptitude. But
You said that it is a barrier around the tower?
around the spire, yes.
I see.
And then to just come back to my question, there is knowledge found in the tower, I suppose?
Oh, plenty of things are found in the tower. One thing, because you rolled a fucking 20 on that roll, that I believe that there's an ancient obelisk that is just in the shadow of the spire, but still inside the sphere. There is an obelisk which holds a staff of power, which has the ability to turn back time.
Wow.
Doesn't sound too bad.
I got a question about the vocabulary here. Spire is like the top of the tower, or what does that mean?
Yeah, the whole big thingamajig here is the spire.
Oh, okay. Got it. Okay.
And you can see what essentially this yellow
Yeah.
ball here, and all around the spire there's a force field where you can't penetrate.
Got it. And he said the staff is somewhere in the spire, or did he?
Here.
Yes,
Here.
Yep.
Obelisk.
He said,
That's the obelisk.
an ancient obelisk.
Got it.
From where you guys are standing, you would not be able to see it, but you
Yeah.
would know that it is in the shadow, aka behind it.
Behind it. Got it.
Yeah.
Okay.
The spire itself, could it be destroyed by force or magic or something?
Probably not while the Lich is alive. I would
After that,
see.
yes?
After that, definitely. He was the main source of the power here when he was a lich, a powerful lich, mind you. And you see, and he kind of like looks, because he can't fucking point, but he looks over towards these spires here on the side.
Okay.
Well, all of them used to have what was basically a large crystal that would help the city float. Unfortunately, that is not functioning anymore. It takes a vast amount of energy and magic and sacrifice.
What kind of crystals?
Crystal that can make the city float.
No
Sorry.
special
Reasonable.
property a crystal has to be, or
You don't
Look, I
really
haven't been
think
here
about
for-
making the city float again, right?
Well, why not? If you had a city like this floating around, you would go from being nothing to rulers of this part of the world, at least. You know, until you angered enough guards that they smite you down again.
That's
I'd
it.
rather not experience that.
But don't anger the gods, and you're good to go.
The lich that is currently in the spire, we've been told that she is
He.
He.
Wait,
He's
did I
a he.
confuse
It's
the
not-
lich
it's
with the
the
witch?
demi-
Yes, you confuse
It
the
is-
two
it is
liches.
not
It's not
witch.
Ilmero. It's not the one
It's
we
not
heard of that
Ilmero.
we can't fight. It's most likely the one that is also keeping the
Right.
Dryad soul.
Yeah, hey, I was just giving you shit information.
Okay. Don't confuse
I just need the
lich with
name of
witch.
that specific lich, if that would be possible to be written out, please.
Yeah,
Sure.
yeah, right, that's
Because I have no clue how to write names like this. Thank you.
That is,
That is a name, I know.
The god.
He goes. The crystal ball is looking around. He goes, well, Irulathus was once a powerful lich, and before that, he was actually a human wizard of the Netheril Empire.
Wizard or sorcerer?
A wizard.
Continue.
I believe that his power would probably have kept him alive, but not in the state of a lich. To stay as a lich, you need to consume souls into your phylactery. He would not have been able to do that being down here. And he would have collected the souls of those available already.
We heard that he might be a floating skull. Could that be
Yes, that is the essence of a demi-lich.
cool?
They are still very dangerous. But they have lost its body and most of its spell casting abilities when they go from a lich to a demi-lich,
Head. I see.
to a floating head.
We've also been told that there is a witch here called Lady Ilmaro. Do you know
That's
anything?
another lich.
a lich.
Why is
Never
that a
heard-
witch?
I've never heard that name before.
Lady Ilmaro was the powerful lich inside the city. It was a rumor that was spreading around that she would be here. And what Sherry told us, or as we know her real name now, she told us that we shouldn't fight her because she was very powerful. And if the rumor was true that she was here, we should just, destroy the city and leave. But it was just a rumor, as it seems, because they have been confused. The real powerful lich or this demi lich. Does it look like it's the same grand wizard that the Dryad spoke about?
I agree that it most likely is a rumor, but I would not take that for certain. The Caves of Hunger itself were also just a rumor up until we all
That's
entered.
true.
I would just say let's be a bit careful. Maybe there are two of them. I don't want to encounter both.
Mm.
But most
And
likely
then-
you might be right that they just got confused. Hopefully, at least.
And then we still have the other wizard to deal with.
Well, if we walk around this tower and get to the obelisk to obtain the staff, then maybe we would be powerful enough to fight even Lady Ilmaro.
Didn't
Professor
our
Kent,
yeah.
do you don't recall or know the name of Lady Ilmaro?
I've never heard such name before.
Okay.
Find it highly unlikely that there would be. What was he? A wizard? A lich?
A lich.
Yeah, there would not be two liches so close to each other. They're very
Territorial.
yes.
If they were confused, then we should still keep in mind that this lich might be able to control time too. So it might really be a good idea to get the staff to counter that, possibly.
Certainly possible. An archlich, if it's man, has been able to maintain his or her power for this many years would be unfathomably powerful. being able to manipulate time would definitely be within the realm of possibility.
So up to where can I see? Can I see basically up to here, or like maybe here, and then this side here probably?
Like, I mean, you would be able to see it, but you wouldn't be able to see any details. It would just be like seeing something very far away.
So the radius of the whole thing is basically 1,200 feet. Because I'm thinking about ways how long it would take us, for example, to get across. If we know we need to walk behind this thing to the obelisk, then we might want to go like this way, for example, like this maybe, and then that would take a certain amount of time. Or we say, oh, let's just fly over and like this. So that's the if we can use these distances, and that's basically how far it would be.
Yeah,
correct.
Do keep in mind that we still first have to get the power field down, kill the demi-lich, and then we will be able to get the staff.
So we can't get the staff before.
Yeah.
Well, that was the whole plan. Did I misunderstand that? I would ask the orb. The lich needs to be defeated before.
My guess is that with such a powerful weapon, it's probably protected somehow. Whether that means you need to kill the lich before, I don't know. Hard to say.
It could be protected by something else.
It could. It's definitely possible. Consider that it is a fairly powerful weaponry tool. But yeah, hard to say. I guess you'll go in and have to find out.
Mm-hmm.
Wouldn't it be still smarter to try and get the stuff before fighting him?
I think so.
Even if we can't achieve it, then we are still not that far away from the tower and can just try to work our ways around it.
Yeah, but we might.
That's great. Then we'll do that. That's fine. I mean, that was in my.
I mean, it's a good point, and if that's the case, then it's good to know. But it would be a shame if we would leave out something that could help us, and just because we think it might not be reachable for us.
I would ask the orb a couple of things. What I can see here. So I would point towards this structure here, and I would say there's some structures that look out of place, asymmetrical. For example, this one and this over here and that. What are those?
Well, we'll have to get a little bit closer to be 100% sure. But I believe, when you kind of like look over in that direction to the one you pointed at here first, that is an old music hall.
How funny that our bard finds that.
That's the way we'll go. I'll make the best performance of my life.
Gather all the people in the theater and they turn good.
For
The tower
especially
right,
people.
And the tower right behind that you pointed out would be the Tower of Transmutation.
Tower of Transportation.
Transmutation.
Oh. Transmutation. I see. And what about these three structures?
Well, the wood area would be the arboretum, which is basically a canopy of golden leaves and crowns. The trees in this sort of a sunken basin over there. It is a tree sword used to be known as nether oak. It would be what the Netherese mages used to craft their wands and staffs with.
And this looks like a fortress almost.
That would be the library.
Oh.
That would be the library.
I see.
And the other structure that you pointed out would be the House of Arcane.
And the dome far in the back? That is the last thing that I can see.
You mean the glass dome up there?
Yeah, this one here.
That would be the menagerie.
And that is What?
Yes, we'll have to try and go and find out, won't we?
Menagerie. Okay.
What do you guys think? Where should we go?
Oh, and the little one in front of it, that's very interesting, actually. That's the theater. He's kind of like...
This one here? Oh, that
This
one.
one here.
Ah, the theater.
All right.
Well, if I look down here, energy, how big is the gap between the floor and the bottom? And then I assume this would be like 30 feet high.
It's quite a lot. The gap from where you guys are standing all the way down, we're talking at least what seems to be between 100 maybe 200 feet.
From up here to down there, or what do you mean?
Yeah.
Right.
And if you go over to the city and go down, it scales down. As you can see over here, it's crashed into the ice, so it's part of it. But right here, right here where you're looking would still be like many hundred feet down, and then it scales down the further right you go.
Okay. I would tell the others, we potentially have the option to, well, jump or find a way down here, then walk below the city as much as we can to get behind it and then get to the obelisk.
Keep in mind,
alternative, yeah.
Keep in mind, the one that right below you guys is several hundred feet steep, and you will, if you want to traverse through that or jump down, it's quite possible it's gonna fucking hurt. I'm just saying.
Well, we have like spells like levitate.
Sure. And if you want to crawl up 200 feet in sneak ice, be my guest.
So that's the one thing that I say, and the other is alternatively we can, well, walk straight through, or we can decide to go one way around the edge here, or the other way.
Well, we could always go like you say, go this way, there, maybe see what canopy is all about, then go to the different structures that he counted and end our adventure near the obelisk.
How often can your staff do the path without the trace?
As long as I want.
As
Sounds
often
quite
as
handy.
we want, yeah.
We have to be careful. The creatures that we saw kill people in almost an instant.
Well, but we know that they are there now and that they can do that. Maybe we're a bit better prepared than them.
Yeah.
True.
Who knows? I don't know what they expected of that.
To be fair, they might have seen these creatures too before they entered.
Maybe they didn't expect them to be that strong.
Don't lean on the walls.
Oh yes.
And
Yeah,
yeah,
I think that's a reasonable.
yeah.
thing to
Don't
say.
lean on the walls. Stick together, and I think we just go on the top floor and go around it.
Yeah. Be as
I think we should go
careful
to
as
the
we can be.
woods.
Yeah, I agree.
Wouldn't that also be good for you, Adriel? Maybe you can find something there that
Yeah,
gives
maybe
you
the
information.
Plant a seed.
Okay, so the plan is then to go left, maybe enter the woods, the library, and then potentially either walk back to the outskirts or to the inner skirts, and then either visit
the menagerie
dome,
and the theater.
or go directly to the obelisk.
That's a decision we can make it after that part.
Yeah, and we saw some explosions over at the.
It was here.
No, it was this house.
Yeah, that was the house of Arcane and the Arcane.
We saw some explosions.
Right,
here,
yeah,
so
it was
maybe,
here. You're right.
Yeah, so maybe it can be good to check that out as well.
No, we are definitely gonna check those out as well.
Yeah.
They are already
Just
in our plan.
saying, in a house of arcane knowledge, with knowing who followed us, she might be there.
That is
It might
true.
be Everett that's
But
trying to get her power.
Would you like to kill her first then, or?
I don't know if that is so easy, but if we can encounter her alone, I think we could be able to. But I don't know what she found in there and if she maybe already got more power that we don't know of yet. She was very powerful before, after all. Let's
How
hope
well
not.
known I would ask the orb, how well known is the location of the staff in the city?
Well, I know it. So.
Well, you know a lot of things.
Thank you. In an item like that, it would be fairly well known. And
See.
consequently also probably fairly well protected.
Then the white tiefling might go for it too. And maybe that's
A white
part of...
tiefling? I've never heard such a thing.
You never heard of Eberron, also a member of the cult thingy Velen was in?
The cult thingy.
You never heard of the others?
Just to hear kind of silence and like, oh, the Arcane Brotherhood, right, those morons.
Yeah.
Well, as far as I understand, it was well known that that particular person that you're talking about wasn't really a part of the Arcane Brotherhood. She was just a mole. For someone or something else.
Someone or something?
I barely listened.
That's wise. It was probably not interesting enough.
Okay. Well then.
Is anybody really tired?
I'm fine.
No.
Why?
Not yet.
Just a question.
Do you still have your most powerful spells, or is it gone because of the teleportation circle?
No, I still do have all my powerful spells.
I see. So the teleportation circle is a ritual, potentially.
But guys, with the knowledge of the staff maybe being known by everyone, it might be a good idea to take that first and then try to find stuff in here.
So you would say go for the staff first and then go back.
I think
to
it could
the
end up
individual.
very horrible if Everest gets the staff before us.
Something
Would-
like this.
Even if the staff is known, would the location be known?
If we...
And also, are we sure that white tiefling made it through here?
If her people are here, I'm quite sure she's here too, yes.
Yeah.
She is probably here.
Especially
If
after
you-
the explosions, I'm
But
quite sure she's here.
Isn't when I asked the Dryad of her, she haven't seen her pass. So how did she sneak past them?
Keep in mind, she's also a powerful wizard. You don't know if she maybe did something to the Dryad to shut her mouth.
Yeah.
If you want to go for the obelisk fast, maybe it's best to go this way. We can take a look at the arena from the outside, and if there's anything truly interesting, then we can stop there. Otherwise, we can move past it. We can do the same with the music hall and the Tower of Transmutation, and then get to the obelisk, I would say, much quicker. It also seems like there's more snow on the side, more ice. Maybe that means there's less enemies. Well, that's just a guess. If we then get to the obelisk, we can still go to these individual spots afterwards before we enter the tower. That way we would probably see all of these special buildings.
Yeah, do keep in mind, Eladio, that don't know if you told us so. That the gargoyle that you spotted was.
I told you guys. Yeah. I think it was like up in the air, but yeah. It was,
So.
Well, yeah, we could definitely be spotted.
We have
need
these
to be very
options
careful.
now. So, what would be the best thing? First, going to the obelisk, right? So which path do we want to take? Do we want to take the left path near the canopy, the woods, and then go to the arcane and maybe find the albino tiefling, or do we go to the arena, go to the music hall, the house of transportation, then go towards it?
Let's take the quickest path then. And
I think the path to the right would be the quickest. I think we should still check these 3 locations.
We can definitely do that, but I think going out of the way of Everest is a smarter choice right now.
Okay,
And that would be
so
the right path for sure.
Yeah.
Then we will go the right path.
Okay. And if you go the right path, do you want to skip all of these and go
No,
maybe all the way around, or do you want to visit
musical?
them?
Because if in the musical there's a magical object that might empower you,
I see.
then that might be in our own benefit.
Okay. Then we go to the arena first.
As you're pointing out, when you're pointing at the arena, you hear the orb going, "Oh right, the lightning arena. Now that was good fun."
What are you talking
still?
about?
The lightning arena is almost right in front of us.
Was that a kind of game?
Yes, it was a very famous game. Great fun, absolutely great fun.
It's amazing. Too bad we can't see a game of it.
I mean, we can.
I don't think you know the rules, do you?
Well, not with that attitude.
Okay. So
How
we
does
go
it
to the
work?
arena first. How does it work?
Yeah, how does it work? Because now I'm a little kind of...
Guys, we're not here to play a game.
No, but maybe we accidentally enter a game that we don't want to play if we don't know the rules.
Fair point. Fair point.
Yes.
I just hope not. I hate games.
You walk into the circle of the arena. You're transported back in time.
Time for a side quest.
We're gonna start the ice window over again.
So tell us more about this lightning game.
Well, it was just wildly popular. But
Well-
I mean, it's been so long now, so nobody even know how it actually works anymore.
Oh, you don't know
Do
the
you?
rules?
I was never a participant. It's a bit hard being an orb, you know.
How does it work?
I haven't the faintest. I wasn't part of it. But I heard from everyone else it was great fun.
Okay.
Okay.
So
that
then-
has to be great fun.
We walk to the arena first, which Onyx will probably like. Then we get to the music house, which I will probably like. Then we get to the house of transmutation, which all of us might actually like. And then we try and whatever that is, I don't know. But then we sneak around and try to get to the obelisk.
I'm very sorry, but I have to throw in that random comment that sounds as if we just plan a field trip. That would Onyx like. That would we like. That's this. It's like a fucking school field trip.
We go now!
Yay! The musical!
Yeah!
Retrieve an ancient powerful staff and can turn back time.
Yay!
Wow.
I'm
All right.
sorry, but that was really coming to my mind.
I get it. That's fair.
Now we're driving home with the yellow school bus. Yay!
Well, sounds like we have a plan. Should we go?
Yes, we should go.
Yeah.
Just one more thing before we
Did you
enter.
make
If anyone,
reservations? Sorry.
if anyone needs a rest, if anyone needs anything, just talk up. I don't want to have situations where one of us drops behind or something.
I want to have one comment. You still left that orb, and I would like it back.
Sure.
Thank you.
As we begin to take it back, he goes, no. Oh.
We could actually
No!
ask the orb who he wants to stay with. He's a person of himself. Kind of.
Well, yeah, that is actually true. Would you like to stay with somebody else?
You sense a deep confusion within the orb. He's like, I've never been asked such a question.
You can be.
And it kind of like kind of says this with like, with you, I guess. I was like, feeling like it's a trick question or something.
No. I would tell him this is not a trick. You can
No,
pick whoever you
you
want.
can be with whatever person you want.
Oh, it's
to be.
dark.
Oh, right, it's Stark. Right.
He doesn't believe you. Roll two, he's like,
So,
Okay. If you really don't think so, then I'll just put you in my pocket. Not
like if an orb could make a sus look, it would. It's just
Be the
constantly like,
iPhone. Fine.
well, before we start walking, I want to know which one of you guys that are not so farsighted in darkness.
I mean, we all have dark vision
Yeah,
goggles
well,
at least.
No,
Yeah.
no, we can all do it.
I mean, I can see a little bit.
Everybody is safe.
Energy. I assume.
What is your
because
what's the plan,
technically-
Lona?
There was
Well-
way too many questions at once. Who said what?
Sorry, yeah. Go ahead.
I first want to know what she's up to.
Well, since I am a cleric of the Twilight, I have the ability to share Eyes of Night, which just give you a little longer dark visions.
How
300
much would it
feet,
add?
actually.
That is... Wow.
Yeah. Yeah. So, since this is a very dangerous place, and we would like to be prepared for anything around the corners, I can grant you guys 1 hour of shared dark vision with me.
If we travel all the way, let's say to the arena, I have one question first. I was pointing at all of these things, which obviously I can't see now. Would the idea be that there's like lights in the distance so I can see like a little bit, but I can't?
I mean, the whole city in itself is lit up, and you can see different lampposts and stuff like that magically shone light. So dark visions isn't necessarily 100% needed here, at least not in the open spaces. Of course, in the more darker areas,
Is darker.
that could be needed, but
Because right now I can
espe-
see all the way up to here, basically.
right, but especially in the. Oh wait, what?
Yeah, that's why I mean, I don't know if you guys have dark vision, right? The dark thing turned on or not.
Yeah, for me, everything around us is dark too.
Yeah,
Like, I just see...
that's why I'm asking.
No.
Interesting.
That just switched. I don't know.
I can actually give you all it.
Yeah, but you can give it to us.
You can show your wisdom
How
modifier.
you said for 1 hour, Lona?
Yeah.
If we walk all the way around, energy, how long would that take? I mean, that's like 2,000 feet. Would that be doable in an hour, technically, if we don't get held up for too long?
Light.
Light.
Say that again. I was fixing the light.
So if we decide we want to walk like here, we want to make a short stop at the arena, then we want to make a stop here, and we're going to go basically like this. It's 1,500 feet. Would that be doable since we're going to be walking very carefully? Would that be doable in an hour? My guess is yeah.
In an hour? No, not if you're walking carefully and you're trying not to get detected. If you were sprinting toward it, sure, but you're not. I mean, that's up to you.
No, we're not.
Oh no, we're not.
But doing it slowly, walking around the different areas, stuff like that. Even without knowing a lot of this about the city, you get that it will take more than an hour. Maybe not a whole day, but it will take more time than an hour.
Yeah.
How about this then, Lona? Keep that for when we need it. When we really find out that our dark vision isn't enough, or someone could really use it, then we will use it. Because 1 hour, we will see.
Yes.
But
it's good to know
how
you
fast
have
can you
that
cast it on
thing.
us? Does it take minutes or?
Yes.
It's an instant.
It's an action.
Okay.
Yeah, it's an action.
Perfect. Then you can just do it if we need it in the moment.
I agree. Well,
Okay. In that case, Adriel, you want to help us out? Because I am not particularly sneaky with this.
Yeah.
Set.
And I dig the staff down, and we will head past without a trace.
Okay.
I'll be back in a minute.
Alright, I mean, if you have passed without trace, then your stealth checks should be fairly easy.
so you say?
Let's run still a natural one.
I mean, it's still 17.
Oh, I actually have disadvantage.
Oh my god.
I do have disadvantage.
Were we supposed to do a stealth check now?
Yeah, we do have a stealth check. They're now going, and he has already
Oh
made a
my
natural
Stop laughing,
God.
Nico!
Oh my
I'm
god.
serious!
Oh fuck this.
Do you need me to roll high, or
It
what's going on?
starts-
Is it normal?
No! What are you doing?
Is it normal or disadvantage or what?
Oh no.
Oh,
I mean,
it's,
if you
it's
have-
normal. If you have metal on,
Oh, I
Yeah.
need to make it, huh? Disadvantage.
Yeah, so I have what did I have? Scale armor,
right.
so
Yeah,
that's
you have disadvantage.
Oh wow.
Oh no.
Okay, stealth. Here we go, guys.
No, no!
We are gonna get detected very
Wow.
fast.
Okay.
That should be fairly easy.
this ice is-
You little shit.
this ice is super slippery. God damn.
Is it?
Like, look. Okay, look. I'm genuinely not a big fan of a critical fail. You know, the whole thing of like if you roll a natural one in a combat, then you shoot yourself in the foot and take damage. I'm not a fan of that because no character is that stupid. But when you guys roll 3 natural ones in the same stealth action, yeah. Okay, so as you begin traversing over the ice,
Oh no.
and you begin reaching like the end of the ice before the entrance of the city proper.
Move us there just
Ren-
to be safe.
Rendril being in the front, and he basically like he's just gone immediately. He's fucking stealthed into another campaign. He's just gone. 41. And Eberron is trying to keep up as well. Unfortunately, as the very first one, and probably not for last, Onyx is having a little bit of a difficulty getting into this feeling of being so short and having these, short legs and all these things that he's just not used to. And being Warforged standing on ice and being much more weighty, he had a lot more grip. Suddenly he learns that walking on ice as a normal humanoid, as a dwarf, is not fun. And you guys in front, that would be here, and here, and here.
Oh no.
Like you guys up here.
Mm-hmm.
You guys hear just Onyx just tumble down, and with his metal armor, you just hear the and then you see that he begins falling towards the side.
Oh.
And in a desperate attempt to help him, both Lona and Adriel jump after him. Both manage to miss him, and I'm gonna need both Lona and Adriel to make me a dexterity saving throw.
Oh, this will be fun.
What a great start.
30.
This is very
Right,
bad.
so-
So far away.
So Adriel, you do manage to catch Onyx as he's now dangling over the ice, and you're barely holding on. Lona tries to help, but it's probably making it more worse and kind of like pushing you down more than she's helping you. It's very slippery here. You guys in
could I-
front have heard and seen it that they're making a lot of noise, and one of them is dangling over, is being hauled by Adriel, and Lona desperately trying to get some grip to help her.
I would
them.
run a little closer, so I'm within 60 feet, and then I would use the mandolin to cast Levitate on Onyx, who's hanging off the side. That's Onyx, right?
Yeah.
Right, so that's what I'll do. So that should help
Right.
him to not be so
Play
heavy.
your melody, which
I'll play it very silently.
sure. Sure.
Ding.
Sure. Onyx.
Not that it matters after that crumbled.
Onyx, roll me a 1d100, please.
It's never
Okay.
good when DMs laugh.
Sure. I mean, right now you are levitating up, so the grip Adriel has on you just begin floating.
I
up
can
and he tells you
I
what's
can control basically how far I want him to go up. I would basically get
Okay.
him to the height that I want to, and then Adriel should be able to just drag him over
Right.
easily.
As you guys get pushed in again, you're on the middle of the ice again, and a quick scare, a good start. Do you want to try again?
Sure.
So with your shitty stealth rolls, you're now back up with the group. Erendril is just fucking gone. Like, but the others are caught up to you guys now. But especially you three who made it. Yeah, you can gather that you made a lot of noise.
Do I see anything around us, like the gargoyle, for example?
Make a perception check.
I will make a perception check.
19.
Who's that?
You
And I froze.
You do see some blue people in armor coming from the left towards your direction, hearing the sound, and you also see that they are followed by some blue people in robes, not in armor.
I would show the others that there's blue people in armor and in robes, and they're coming towards us from that side.
Right now, they will be from where you guys are. They will be around 100, maybe 120 feet away.
By the way, we would all need, and this is just technicality, but we would need to be within 30 feet of Adriel for the pass without trace, right?
Yeah.
So I think we would always try to stay that close to each other.
Yeah, I expected so.
Right.
But they're coming towards your direction after hearing the noise. What are you gonna do?
But we hide over here.
Sure.
Okay. Everyone, make me another stealth check, please.
Oh no! Why did I say hide?
Oh my god.
Okay. Okay.
I rolled 20.
Gecko, change your name.
Oh shit! Sorry.
Hey,
I tried to sneak it in, but didn't realize.
Damn. We're
Alright.
we're freaking sneaky, everybody.
Well, late, but sure.
Taking you over here.
Not too late.
As you guys begin hiding like behind the ice and being on the city proper, you see this patrol go up on the ice above you, look around, and you do hear chatter, but it's a language none of you understand.
None? You sure?
No, none of
What
you
about
understand.
the person who has a staff with comprehend languages?
Does he use it?
I mean, I'm attuned to it. Do I have to use it as soon as I hear that I don't understand it?
I believe it's an action.
Let me get that real
Yes.
quick.
And it might have semantic and vocal components.
Yeah,
I'm just saying that.
let me-
You
Just make sure you
me-
check.
Yeah, I'm just fine.
post it.
Staff of charming. One action.
Can you post it?
Yeah.
Click on spell. I don't know how it works.
I don't have it. Like I just opened it with the information.
I
tab
see.
thingy.
Okay. See.
It says while holding the staff, you can use an action to expend one of its 10 charges to cast Charm Person Command or Comprehend Languages from it using your spell save DC. The staff can also be used as a magic water staff.
And comprehend languages says one action, vocal, semantic, and material. Material won't be necessary, but vocal and semantic. Which means you will have to say magical incantations and wiggle your arms a little bit at least. Which you can try to do silently, but they might hear us. But just so you know that you can try to do it silently enough. Should be possible.
I'm just taking into consideration if Ilera would be smart enough to do that.
Would realize she actually has it.
No, most likely not. I'm not doing it.
Okay.
She would, especially she would not realize how to use it in that specific situation. That would not fit.
Okay, so while they're talking and Eladio doesn't understand anything, he would ask Galera, "What are they saying?"
How should I know?
You have the staff, the thing. You can do the thing.
All right. And then I would try silently with a little.
Yeah, exactly.
Really?
He would also say, "Be quiet, though."
Okay. I'm trying.
Sure. So, as you cast it, you hear these weird words that doesn't really make any sense to you begin making sense as they're talking. And make me a perception check.
Uh-huh.
See how much you pick up. Okay. You pick up from them that there had been several intruders into the city. They have orders to find and either capture or kill. And that's about it. Then they begin turning around and leaving. It seems that those in armor are just normal foot soldiers, and the one in robe was the one speaking commands.
Mm-hmm. They didn't look like the people from the White Tiefling, right?
Absolutely not. With your perception checks, they have more like a green tint to them, and their body physiology is off, like almost like they're not humanoids, more like a either mechanical or magical construct.
Okay, so the robe, not robe, the globe, what is it called? The Professor Orb. Thank you.
Yeah.
It's in Adriel's pocket thing, so he's still there. So I'm gonna whisper to him, "Be quiet." But do you know anything about people in blue robes or armor in the city?
I'll take him out a little bit.
Okay.
Sounds so wrong.
Okay.
When it
sure.
started to escape.
He says, "Well, yes, those are the Magian. They are magical, human-like creatures that was created by the Great Wizards. They are basically a spell incarnate. They're usually magical servants, but also functions as guards and other stuff."
Okay, so they're bad. What if I cast Dispel Magic on them? Would they disappear?
Probably not, but you could certainly try.
Okay. If I peek up to see if they're gone?
They're walking away, yeah.
Okay.
Which
Then
direction?
if they're... I think
Well,
the other
interestingly
way.
enough, you see...
Hopefully not this way.
You see the soldiers are walking away. The guy in robe is floating away, like hovering behind them.
He's going
Like this
that
or-
way or that way, I think.
They're going that way, where they came from.
This is
Yeah.
where they came
Yeah,
from.
okay.
Okay.
Alright, yeah.
And are they going into the city here, or do they like stay on the outskirts? Like, how does this?
From what you can see, they do disappear into the city and into the city proper, and you can't see them anymore. Like they,
Okay.
but they went in that direction. Yeah.
Okay, I think we should continue and take a look at this arena.
Alright.
I would at least tell the others that we are not the first, and most likely not just a few people that are already in the city, that they are aware that people are in the city and they are searching for them. So we have to be extra careful.
Okay. I assume there's more of these, probably in all of these little town areas.
likely.
So whenever we make noise, and I look at the three people who made a noise, they will probably come out. Okay. And then let's start walking to the arena here. Take a look,
Yep.
take a peek.
All right. Okay. As you begin going your way, you pass one of the wizard spires, which would be this one. You see that there's a stone walkway that leads to the tower, and that you can climb upwards and downwards. It seems. It's pointed and kind of leaning in an odd angle. There doesn't seem to be anyone. As you are looking up above it, you do see two gargoyles hanging upside down. they are a bit too far away and too still to see if whether they are alive or not.
Are they
Guys, I don't-
hanging? Are they hanging from like inside or outside the building?
Outside.
Okay.
I don't want to be greedy, but how much would be a crystal that makes a whole city float be worth?
Probably a lot
They will probably be.
for the right buyer.
I
you
mean,
know.
maybe the people that we have encountered, the two shopkeepers, maybe they can.
I mean, I'm just
exactly,
saying
yeah.
this thing here looks quite abandoned. Maybe the crystal is still in there. We could just snatch it.
If you
Good
really
point.
want to,
Let's go.
but do be careful though. If those
Always.
gargoyles,
We see those gargoyles, so yeah.
I'm right behind Onyx.
Yeah, right behind as well.
Like, not happening again.
I'm like, nope. Now we're gonna be quiet. So
You're sticking with us. Good, good.
yeah. My stick is definitely with you.
Okay.
Yeah.
All of it.
Okay. So you begin exploring this specific spire.
Yeah.
Sneakily. Sneaking.
Okay.
Silently.
Sneakily. Okay.
Sneaky beaky like.
Sneaky peeky.
Okay. The gargoyles doesn't seem to react to your presence, whether it's because you're stealth or they're not alive. Hard to say. But as you come into the tower, it is just completely ransacked. But what you can see from the interior inside and some of the things that are still there, it seems that these were, at least this spire you're in, could be the same with several of the others, are a part laboratory and living quarter. But there isn't much of anything here, and you can see from windows down below, you can see where this crystal should have been, but there isn't any present right now, at least not in this spire. You gather that it's probably very unlikely there's anyone left, but it's possible.
Is there anything else? Like books and stuff?
Well, roll me 1d20. Nah. There isn't really much in here. This tower specifically seems to be ransacked.
Well, with the time.
Maybe there's one of the spies where one of those crystals is still in there.
Maybe that one will be guarded then.
Probably.
Probably.
So let's be careful.
Oh, we will figure out. Everything seems to be guarded here anyway.
Well, this wasn't.
Everything of importance seems to be guarded.
Maybe.
I'm just moving away. Like,
Let's go.
Okay.
I'm not starting a discussion with the teenager dwarf.
As you go back out, and you begin moving over towards the lighting area, you come past a statue. Basically, right where you are now, a little bit away from the tower. You see this statue that is about 21 foot tall, and looks like one of the tomb tappers that you have been seen before.
Tomb tabbers.
That would be the nice creature with the mouth and the stomach.
Ah.
You, interestingly enough, also see a Actually, make me a. If anyone want to search anything about the statue, make me an investigation check.
Sure.
Okay.
Yeah,
But I believe I get a +10 for that for being a dwarf. Because it's stone.
Is it stone?
It is stone.
Is it?
Not in this condition.
No.
Sorry. But you did roll high anyway.
Adrian and Lara like,
It's
not a tree.
No, it's not a
Statue.
tree. It's a stone.
Yeah.
Yes.
It's not from the Underdark, I think.
The wood here.
Onyx and Erendril seeing it just a few seconds later. You see. First of all, you see this being that it is stone. Seems that from what you can gather, when it dies, it turns to stone. You can see the wound of a blade, a small blade, like almost like a dagger, that is put in between where its spine would be, on the other side of the statue. The dagger is still in there, basically like a sword in the stone. It seems that when it killed, it turned to stone, and someone left a dagger there in it. With the 22, you can see that there's a bit of cloth, and within it there is a faint marker of a spider.
Did you by chance tell that?
Huh. Well, I have no clue what this means.
Do you at least tell what you see?
I'll show you.
So, the 3 Dark Elves appear to be followers of Lolth. I mean, what else to expect? Because I don't want to encounter them.
It certainly seemed that way. But it seemed like they were managed to kill this creature, and yeah.
Is the dagger also like? Could I pull it out?
We gotta pull King Arthur here.
Go for it. Roll me strength check.
Okay, never mind. I can't. I don't even have to roll for that.
Do it. Roll it. Do it.
Of course I do it, but I'm fucking weak. Like.
It doesn't move an inch.
Yeah.
Can go stand next to her and let me.
Yeah, I'm turning around actually and would be like, Arendra, can you lend me a hand?
I lend her hands.
Go for it.
Better.
Doesn't move an inch.
As he's putting it out, try to cast reduce on it.
Reduce size
Mm-hmm.
on the dagger.
Yes.
As you cast it, both the dagger and the stone creature reduce in size. It seems that they have been morphed into one and the same. The dagger is now just a extra accessory.
But now
that's gonna
it's
be hard to
easier
pull
to
out.
drag it out because it's.
It's a toothpick now.
You can certainly drag in if you want.
I smash the stone.
That would be out.
Silently. I added silently.
You can't
How are you
smash
gonna
stone
smash?
silently.
How can you smash stone silent?
Well, I don't do it
Cast
then.
silence on the area, then hit the stone.
No, I don't want to waste spell slots for this stupid
okay,
shit.
then.
Guys,
You can wrap it in
guys-
cloth.
guys, it's okay. I don't necessarily need it. I just like to
You
collect
wanna try
stuff
pull it
so I can
again?
kill them. Yeah,
Pull
yeah.
it.
Do you want
Pull
to
it,
try
it's
and pull
tiny.
again now that it's small?
I mean, now it's small. I can try.
Pull it like a toothpick.
It's at least a little bit easier.
You pull,
Wow.
and like nothing happens at first, and then you just hear. You now have the handle in your hand, and the sword is still in there.
Oh, is there a spider on it at least?
Yeah.
Okay.
And it starts to grow back to its original size.
Yeah, whoop.
Yep, cool. Now I have a
Okay.
handle with a spider on it.
You
we
have
go
a
to
handle
the
with a spider
arena?
on it.
Can we go to the arena now?
Yeah.
I think.
Okay.
Just
We go to
keep
the
in
arena.
mind that these other drows seem to be quite powerful themselves. If they
Okay.
can kill such a thing.
I've been turned to stone before. I can handle it.
And you see in Underdark written in the cloth for the Spider Queen, basically. And you see other kind of what would be the same like religious texts, just in attribution of Loth and her teachings.
That's the ones we found in the arena, right?
Yes, they were also following her,
Mm-hmm.
at least from what you know.
Okay. All right. Let's continue.
All right.
We snaky up to the arena.
Snaky up to the arena. Gotcha. All right. So you're now right at the foot of the arena. You're basically where the audience would be. From what you can see, the air around this amphitheater is just charged with static, and you can see that there's cracked steps that descends to the stadium floor. You can also see at the stadium floor there is a tiny glittering object that rests on a pedestal of black stone. You see three metal
Glittering, right?
masts that rise from the arena like gigantic tridents, and you can hear each one of them emitting like a low hum. You can also see that the branches of each of these tridents are about 25-30 feet off the ground and extend all the way up to about 50-60 feet up into the air.
What was the object again? Someone was wooing over
A
it.
tiny glittering object you could see.
Where?
It's about in the other end of the, but on the
okay.
tournament floor.
Okay.
It
Is it just glittering, or can I see more what it is? If I
Tiny and glittering.
Oh,
It's
okay.
very tiny and it glitters.
I like glitter.
Sure, make me a perception check. Why not?
Yes, because I'm definitely looking at it. Ooh boy.
Okay. It seems to be some kind of trophy. And from what you can tell from this distance, it seems to be adorned with gems.
This is definitely not a trap at all.
Oh no! Exactly.
Okay,
Not a trap.
It's not like me to put traps like that.
So this is a trophy, so you gotta win this trophy, and to win it you need to enter the game, I think.
That might
what are we waiting
be the case.
Wait, you wanna play a game we don't understand the rules of?
Well, they might explain them if they're
He's done stupid things.
He's done very stupid things.
Maybe there's
yeah.
a manual.
Onyx, just
Maybe.
hold on a second, will you? Because we can go
Absolutely.
in all at once. It's just precaution. I'm used to saying it. Don't take it personally. Do we want to go in there?
Yes.
No. Just for a goblet that has some.
Can't we do
monetary
that
value.
later?
Yeah.
How about that? Let us get the staff, and then we
Right,
return.
I-
and
You
play
still
the
have
game.
the professor, right?
Yeah.
Yes.
Sure.
Is he out?
Yes, he
I mean,
is
he's
out
not in
as well.
he's not in the back
He
of
can
holding.
hear.
He's always out.
He's always out.
Okay. As you are right next to this place, he goes, "Yes, this is the chain lightning game. Fascinating. It's impressive that it's still standing, actually. I remember
Lightning is
seeing
good.
several of these.
Yeah, no, keep going.
Oh, what were you saying?
No, it's just that my mandolin can protect me from lightning damage, I believe. That's all.
Well, that's great.
Were you about to say you saw multiple games of this?
Yes.
So you do know how it works, at least.
Well, I don't really fully understand it, but I can try and explain it, I suppose.
Sure, that would be a good
If I
thing.
remember correctly, it is 2 teams of 6.
Seems like
And to win, a team must eliminate the other team's player by hitting them with about a fistful 3-inch diameter iron ball. Each time a player struck by the thrown ball is eliminated and will be immediately teleported to the sidelines with a large spark of lightning, of course. The game ends when all of one team's players has been eliminated. When the game begins, an iron ball will appear in a random location on the arena floor, roughly at the same distance between the 2 teams. Yeah.
So, where's the other team if we enter?
Who knows? Usually we had actual teams. But as I said, I don't think there's anyone here. I would be quite surprised if someone comes up with a team, but why not?
I mean, ATL can make rules.
Sure.
Great idea.
I
Is
don't
this
think
stone?
rules are. What?
Is
No.
this material, is it stone or mountain or like any kind of stone?
That you're walking on?
Yeah.
It seems to be some kind of a stone.
Okay.
But not a material that you are familiar with.
Okay, so if we go in there, I believe the game that we play itself will
Actually,
probably not.
sorry, because you're Duerguard now, so you would have some stone knowledge. Roll me 1d20. With advantage, so roll it twice.
I think,
Okay.
yeah.
As you begin looking through the floor and you see some of the cracks, it is a very, very intricate and special design stone, one that you haven't really encountered before. So even with a natural 20, if you don't know it, would know it. But somewhere inside you, there is some familiarity to it. It has a same kind of feeling to it when you put your hands to it. The same kind of feeling when you touch the throne in a Duerguard castle that was made out of Shuttlin. It has the same kind of tingling feeling to it. Like it's wrong somehow. That's it. Carry on.
Okay. Well, I don't know that, but hey.
Okay.
No, but honestly.
If we play this game, it will probably only take a couple of minutes. The question is if it will alert everyone around us of our location.
Can't you use your whip, Adriel, to try to grab that object down there?
I
That
don't
would be
think
a
that
very
will
long whip.
work, and I cannot shoot it from that far.
No. But if we get around and get down on the spectator thingy without entering the arena, isn't that enough? I don't know.
I don't know how far the ball, the orb is maybe protected by that you have to win. It's some.
No.
That would be
And
my guess.
maybe trying to snatch it would also send an alert that's an
True.
actual alert.
Yeah. So
I think if we do this, we should do it the way this game might intend. Well, we could actually walk down into the arena and just maybe it's just possible to grab it and walk out, but I just don't think that's going to happen. So
there's a big chance that we would either have to, if we all six go in, that we either have to battle each other for it, or that we find that we have like 6 other people to fight against.
that would be my guess.
What if only one just goes in?
Maybe he has to fight with 5 people he doesn't know.
Or he fights
just
alone
can't.
against 6.
And we just take a moment to think about if we really want to do this while we are trying to sneak through a city that is already alerted by people that were here before?
I think I would agree. I don't think it's necessary to take this. We should keep going and only potentially risk something if it is something that seems like it could help us in a fight.
Well, if
further
I
on.
just may interject here, are you really just gonna leave that winning cup down there by itself? It seems like an awful waste, doesn't it?
How is it going to help us if we're dead?
But it's gonna help you a lot if you're alive. Hey.
He has a point.
He has a orb. He has nothing to lose.
Oh, come on, I haven't seen this game in almost 1,000 years.
You wanted
Yeah.
to you want us to trick us into doing the game?
Oh, he's not really.
No, I'm not tricking
us.
you. I'm just trying to get you to do it.
My God.
Do you want us to do it, Orb?
He could just come back later.
At least go down and try and take the cup.
You know that this will most likely just put us into a game, right?
I don't know.
How
You know
big is
what,
it?
Orb? You know what?
I will
was just a
inside
safe
the. I don't know.
Sure, make an inside check.
I just want to see if that possibly gives me anything.
Oh.
Wow.
He probably knows a little bit more than he's leaving on.
Knew it.
What a
We're not
surprise.
entering this. I don't know. Yeah, sure you know.
Let's head further in and go to.
Look, to be fair, every time a game was started, it is protected with a magical barrier that both physically and audibly protects the players.
Well, then let's go.
You're fine.
Why didn't you say that
if-
from the start?
Yeah.
If it is,
Well, I'd say audibly, at least physically.
Okay, so it's not audibly.
What
If anyone else comes, everyone will allow them to come in. So you would be protected.
yeah, that, I don't think so.
Okay.
No.
All right,
We'll leave it.
let's
No,
think about this.
I know the cup is also what is considered a stone of good luck.
Oh. Well, in that case, that actually changes things.
No, it doesn't. Go.
Well, no, hold on. If there's some good luck stone that brings us luck, well, I've seen us fight. We could definitely need it. Back on that bridge 30 minutes ago, we would have needed it. So, how about
Lona
that
takes
case-
a step on the
Hold on,
ledger.
Lona, don't pull an onyx.
No.
We're talking about this.
I'm just stepping on the putting a foot on the ledger. Where,
The what? Where the audience is sitting?
yeah.
Okay.
Just-
Nothing happens.
Okay, good. I'm standing here.
Your
It's
teleport
fine.
out.
Boop, down.
She flash of light. She's gone. Oh well. Okay.
Okay, so you're
She's
saying
there, nothing happens.
part of the chalice of the trophy is a stone that brings luck.
Well,
Yes.
I insight check it because you've
Sure, go for
been
it.
saying a bunch of stupid shit.
He seems to be very truthful.
Okay. In that case, I think we should go in there. Not for the
Do we know what
trophy itself.
power a stone of good luck has? Does anyone have that?
Sure.
Magical
Make me a
knowledge?
history check. Those that has Arcana.
Oh, that's not bad.
Okay. A stone of
I will
luck
tell them.
is, from a technical standpoint, a stone that would give you a +1 to your ability checks and saving throws.
It's pretty good.
It's basically a lucky stone.
Okay.
Does it require attunement?
It does.
Okay.
How many of us can attune to more?
Onyx has no idea.
I only,
Yeah.
I'm only
Onyx
on
can.
two.
Okay.
Onyx like a stone of luck. I've never heard such bullshit.
Okay, lucky.
I don't know a stone like that.
No, I mean that's pretty good. I think we can use that.
As you step in on the audience place and nothing happens, you hear basically it's just a, oh.
What about you guys? What do you think? Democracy. We have to do this all
I
together.
don't think
so...
we are here to play a game.
So how far?
No,
How far would it be to on the bottom ledge here? Is it like 10 feet or what is it?
You mean to try and reach the cup?
No. I'm just wondering. If I'm standing on the bottom audience ledge thingy. Yeah. How far would it be to the cup? Like it's really hard to tell. Is it like 10? 8?
If you are on the opposite side of where you guys are, and you were all the way down at the last row, you would be within 10 feet of the cup.
Okay.
Thereabouts.
Well,
I don't think
take
we
another
should.
step.
Okay. I would tell
Nothing happened.
to Alera. I don't think this is about the game, and I don't think it's about the trophy, which might be worth a lot of gold either. I think this is solely about that stone of luck and maybe something else that is
And
part of it.
you really
that
think
will
it is
actually
worth
help
the
us.
risk that we get spotted and the whole city comes after us? Everyone
don't think
knows
the
where
whole
we are,
city
the
would
Lich
come
knows
after
where we
us.
are, but what if?
I don't think the whole city would come after
We
us. I
literally
think
just put 2 steps into that city. And we already lose the track of the plan we made while we were on that bridge.
no. The plan was that we check out each of these areas, and if we
And
find
would
something
go
that
to
is
the step
valuable to
as fast
take,
as possible.
yes, and we said if we find something that is valuable to take that can help us
And let's
in
do
our
it.
coming fights.
If you consider that worth the risk, then let's do it.
That's why I'm asking you. You would
It's
disagree.
okay.
What
Yes, I
about the
do
others?
disagree, but I accept if you think it is worth enough to do it.
From where you can see right now, and you have a pretty good overview, there's like nothing, no one in sight, nothing that would spark an interest. From what you can gather from the patrol before, considering how fast it also moved away again, they are probably not that many and have a wide area they need to patrol. Logic would state that if they heard, and definitely heard something, they would have stayed in the area and tried to investigate. They really didn't. It's just extra information for you guys, so you can make a decision for what you like. But it seems like it is a pretty vast city. And remember, you guys are seeing it from a picture here where it seems a little bit smaller, but it's fairly big.
I would ask the 2 brothers.
So you know.
What do you think? I think Onyx and Lona, who's basically in the arena right now.
She's right on the
like
step.
to go.
She's like 5 feet away from you, but yeah.
Well,
I know.
going into this for a stone of good luck would not be beneficial for me. Would not be beneficial for any one of us because we're already
not?
very powerful enough.
That doesn't mean we can't be more powerful. This logic is very flawed.
You don't even believe this stone is giving any good luck. You just are you
Still a
going
nice
to...
stone.
I'm not saying
Sure,
it's
we
not.
have a dwarf now.
Okay, so Adriel, you wouldn't want to go in.
I would not want to go, but if we decide to do it, then I would still do it.
So yeah.
And Arendriel?
No.
I mean, nothing is happening while I'm standing on.
Hold on, let him
fixated.
speak.
I'm not sure if it would be a good idea, but
It's not no, so yes it is.
No, hold on.
I
Let
said
him
no.
make an actual decision.
in my opinion, it'd probably be smarter to just leave it be. We could always just come back later. Take it
From
then.
what I know
potentially.
is we usually never come back later because there's a lot of things that happen that we did not plan to happen.
Yeah.
So if we plan on taking it, we would need to go now.
Well, we since nothing happens on the spectator ledge, why can't we just go down and reach for it with your whip or anything else that and see?
The arena will most likely be protected.
This is not.
Magically.
This is not
Yeah,
going to work.
but then we know.
You can try, but what I think is going to happen is, in the best case scenario, you don't get it, and in the worst case scenario, there's a giant alarm in the whole city that goes off, or you explode in
What?
fiery blizzards of lightning. Because you
At
tried to
this
steal
at this
the pelted
point,
out
while
of-
Eladio is explaining and everything, I'm turning around to the other 2 elves and just be like, I know fun isn't our strength, but just let's give it a try. Maybe it's a good uplifting thing. He's right. What can possibly happen? Let's just do it. Let's get over it.
Maybe it will help with team building. So
Yeah,
go.
let's come on.
Just do the team building exercise, guys.
boy.
Let's go.
Team building exercise.
Well, they are
This is our
focusing on making
vacation.
sure that I pay
Vacation.
attention to anything around us.
Welcome to the Magic City
Lights
of
or something
Italy.
like that.
Vacation goal number 1: team building exercises.
Field trip.
Enter
I
the
told you guys.
arena.
Field trip.
It's definitely a field trip by now.
Oh
Yeah.
man.
Oh yes.
Step 2
Let's
is
go.
visit the musical.
Yeah.
Perform the musical.
Exactly. All right, number 1:
just-
team building exercise.
Wow.
We all walk in together simultaneously. I
Yeah,
would
we
assume.
will do that.
And I
Let's
think
just
then
do
we just walk down into the arena, and if nothing happens, we would continue to the trophy.
Okay. All of you make me a Just rate me a 1d20, please, all of you.
1d20. So 1d20. 9.
Eventual. As you are usually a little bit faster than the others, as you're trying to go in at the same time, you're just like one step ahead of them. And as you're the first one in,
You die.
as you take a step on the playing field, immediately a dome of crackling electricity enclosed the entire stadium. From what you can gather, nothing physically can pass through.
I give a look to Eladio with one of those, torches or looks.
Well, are we in or is only he in?
Right now, it's only him. Like the whole barrier is around the whole stadium, so you are in the stadium, but he's like alone on the playing field right now.
No.
Can I try and pass through?
As you're about to, the barrier doesn't stop you. Let me see here. What else? No, it's the entire stadium. So also the areas of where people were sitting is now enclosed.
Oh, so we were in that area.
Yeah, so there's basically two bubbles, like one that it takes the whole stadium and one that is for the playing field.
Right, okay.
Right now, Erendril's alone on the playing field, and as you're trying to pass through, it just like stopped you.
Okay.
While you're standing in there, Erendril, you see above you a shimmering head and shoulders of a woman that kind of like blinks into existence above the arena floor. And you see electrical currents that course over her metal teeth, and her form begins to stutter and flickers as she speaks in a strange language. As you don't understand at first, you hear the Professor Orb behind you with your teammates right on the other side of the barrier. You hear him goes, "Oh, that should probably..." So, a new challenger enters the arena. You have 30 seconds to choose your teammates for the game of Chain Lightning.
I mean, God, these people. We're taking a gesture to them.
These people.
These people.
Okay. As you point them out, then one by one, you're all teleported into the arena.
While that thing happened where we were separated, I would have asked the orb, while the game goes, is it allowed to cast spells or attack the other team?
I'm not sure.
Great!
This will be fun.
As you all teleport in, the illusory figure disappears again. And about 30 seconds later or so, you see teleportation rifts forming at the other end of the arena. And you see 6 of these Magian that you previously saw walking around, but in this time in white garments, all having the same sigil, which to you guys is just like a weird sigil that doesn't really make sense. Like it's crafted by something that's odd, like very abstract art, where it's like, I'm sure it's something. Mm-hmm. They seem to be the team that you're fighting against. All right, so let me just take you guys.
Oh, right, there's an arena.
The arena!
That makes sense.
My God, it's dark. Darkness.
Darkness.
It's very dark.
The darkness surrounds us.
Oh, we have dark vision. If it's even necessary.
Oh.
Or is it lit? Is the arena lit?
Oh,
It
is.
nice.
Lit.
Right. It's very
I
lit.
love it.
All right.
Lit arena.
Why is there a boot on me?
I have no idea.
There's
And
Why is the onyx so big?
Because I'm a big dwarf.
No, you're not.
You big boy.
thick boy.
Big boy.
Big boy, thick boy. There he is. Oh, he's so tiny. He's so cute. Galvanmagen. Is it Danish?
No.
Galvanmagen. Alright.
All right. So,
Very cool.
so you guys all just standing there, and you see these guys being teleported in, and the force field, like, goes into like a constant static electricity. You gather that no one's coming in and no one's coming out either. Just change things up here.
This is the trophy, right? This thing here.
Yeah, it is.
Okay. So they're very close to it.
Yeah, but it's outside of the initial dome. But sure.
Also, I
They are
don't
right
think
next
they
to
will
it.
just take it.
Did they magically appear,
yoink.
or did they like?
Winner.
Yes, they magically appear.
Okay.
All right. Let's play Chain Lightning.
They didn't say more about the rules, like as in you can get. No, great.
No.
Right.
So, I am gonna need all of you to make me a dexterity check, please. Or in this case, athletics, sorry.
Okay, so no initiative, just athletics.
Nope. I'm
Athletic.
gonna need you all to make an athletic check, please.
It's not bad. How my best? Oh, man, Eladia's thick. He's like, yeah.
Pumped.
You get teleported in like, huh? Ilara being teleported like, oh, I hate teleports. Like onto Lona's feet, like, oh, I'm sorry.
Ow.
Erendriel, our fast boy.
Disgusting.
Wait, why does this?
Disgusting.
Because athletics is not dexterity, that's strength.
Yeah, it's strength.
Yeah.
That's why I was wondering. That's why I
You
asked.
roll an acrobatics instead.
Yeah. I'm gonna roll shit now.
So ignore the first roll.
Oh, that's better. Okay. Ooh, boy. Oh, boy, that's better.
Yes.
Nice!
Erendriel, how did you roll a 15?
Because I rolled a 3.
You rolled the worst out of all of us.
Damn.
I'm the biggest bonus the lowest roll.
Yo, come on, let's roll with one splitting.
Wow, guys.
I
Okay.
want my reliable talent.
I really want that lucky gem.
Okay. Sure. All right. Let me just roll for them as well.
G fucking G.
God damn.
I've been rolling pretty so far. Rolled 6, 5.
Well,
Erendriel coming in
you're
with a
still not
3.
really having the game. That's okay. You're just like, oh, why am I here? Fuck.
L to the E.
All right.
Our natural 20s are like.
Yeah, that's
all right.
on priorities, people. We don't need stealth.
Hey! No! No!
No, they're
Wow.
not rolling bad, but
Yeah.
Still there. It's
All right.
That's
So for this, consider that there are 2 natural 20s in play and Onyx 24. Onyx, Onyx, Lona, and Adriel, I need you all to make me another dexterity check, please, just to see which one of you does come first.
dexterity,
Yeah, dexterity.
not a save. Normal
sorry.
dexterity.
That's the normal dexterity.
Yeah.
All right, so Onyx will be the first one.
Okay.
As you guys are standing there getting ready, you see the spires that both in front of you and the one in the middle and in front of the other guys begins lighting up with lightning. And together, they almost out of nowhere form this little ball about this size of pure metal that comes falling down from fucking nowhere onto the floor. And immediately, Onyx is just gone. Onyx, as you roll the highest, you get to have the ball first.
Oh. And his tiny little dwarf feet.
For this first round, since Onyx will get it first, he will be placed up here. Here in the first round, with your movement, you can place wherever you want, and then we'll begin proper. So place yourself.
Okay.
yeah, do I
Goal is to hit the enemy with the ball. That's
Yep.
the stuff that we know. And then they're out. Okay.
Yep. And I think we also have to place ourselves, right?
Oh, we can place ourselves within our movement now.
Yeah, except you, Onyx.
Okay.
Except you. Okay. Got it. Now I understand. Okay.
Because you immediately, in this instance would be you just ran in and got the fucking ball. The others are placing themselves, trying to situate them, and then we will begin proper.
Okay.
Okay.
Here.
I will be placed right around here.
Oh, that's
What about something like Erendriel,
Hit
who
isn't
has
the actual
dash for bonus action? Does that matter?
I mean,
No, here, in this case, it will only be your movement.
Normal movement. Okay.
Yeah.
Okay. Are we all set?
yep.
All right.
All right. Let's see here. Let me see here. So, just so you know, the ball is considered a simple ranged weapon with the finesse and thrown properties, which means it has a range of around 120 feet and deals a 1d4 bludgeoning damage when it hits. Just so you know.
Very mini game.
Yeah.
I'm
does it matter
hyped
if
since you've sent me rules for a pillow fight. Since then, I hope we would ever encounter a minigame, okay?
Oh, that's right. I remember.
Does it matter if you catch the ball, or is it as soon as you're hit, you're out? I don't know.
That's what you were just told when you were hit.
Great.
Great. Guess we find out.
All right. We're on. Onyx, you have the ball in the middle. What do you do? Right now, you're holding the ball. It is not static or it has no electrical charge. You can see the big three, the ones in front of you, which is the biggest one in the middle, and then the two other tridents are just sparkling with electricity.
So should we throw them through that?
We don't know.
Yeah.
No, it doesn't matter.
Yeah, well, it was
at people, right? I mean,
to get it charged.
Oh, okay, I see.
Yeah. So it was just a like general comment to hey.
Probably.
Yeah. You should try that.
Seems like popular.
How high are these spires?
Pretty fucking high. They are about 20 feet above you, and then they extend up to further 50 feet.
God. I'll cast fly. And try to fly up and go through these spires to try and charge the ball.
Okay, nothing happens. Seems the spell has no effect. Mark the spell loss.
Do I see him cast it and nothing works? Because I know the spell.
Is it vocal, somatic? What is it?
Yeah, it's all the three.
So you see him cast something, and then he kind of like gives a little jump, and immediately falls down. It's like, oh, okay.
so you don't swap.
What? Shit.
Oh.
Okay.
Someone's going to have to toss them.
No cheating.
So that would be your action.
Yep. In that case, I'll throw the ball towards Erendriel.
All right. So. All right, fair enough. I need both of you to make me acrobatics check, please.
Oh wow, Erendriel, what's going on?
Okay. So Onyx throws the ball towards Erendriel, who does not catch it. He kind of like takes his hands up and he tries to catch it like this and just goes straight through. The ball is now situated behind Erendriel. To which I am gonna need I'm gonna need everyone to make me an acrobatic check. Everyone to see who gets to the ball first.
Interesting.
That would be except you, Onyx, since you already used your turn. Sorry, buddy.
15.
I don't.
Ooh, not her.
Oh, yeah, why?
No, I
There
just
we
fall like,
go.
hey.
Ilara's basically like, where did ball go? Hello?
Ilara's falling and Lona falls over her like, what the fuck?
There we go.
Oh
you
boy.
Slides over the.
Oh god.
Oh boy.
It's rigged! I tell you, it's rigged! This is just an English-Danish football game!
I mean, it is their home turf.
Yeah. Home turf advantage.
Not be able to.
Boo.
All right. So for this occasion, Erendril, you managed to get over to the ball, and at the exact same time, coming with almost inhuman speed, are two of the Magen. I need you to make me a strength check versus their strength check, which would be one of them with advantage because they're helping each other.
Can I yell something towards him?
You can certainly try.
I will yell, "Don't let him get the ball!" and give him a bardic inspiration.
Sure. Since it's not technically a magical spell, I'll allow it.
Yes.
Oh!
I'll use that.
1d8, 1d8.
Hey!
Okay. Yeah, he's gonna do a cheap shot.
Uh-oh.
Uh-oh.
Uh-oh. What does that mean? I think we can attack, just not with magic.
Does 20 hit you?
It does, yeah.
Okay. Let me just see here, just for see what.
Why are they
Okay.
allowed to do magic?
So you manage to get the ball, and you manage to like grip it before them, and they're both like holding your hand, and immediately as they're holding your hand, these magically infused creatures, you can see the electricity starting almost from their feet, going all the way up to their arms and into their hand and into you. You see that, like, you just feel this immense magical discharge. Are you wearing any metal?
I am not. Well, my
Oh.
weapons and stuff, my armor isn't metal.
Right, but your hand is now completely numb, like almost like someone when you have like a funny elbow and it's just gone. And unfortunately, well, let me make a dexterity saving throw with disadvantage to see whether or not your shocked hand can hold on to it.
Yes!
23. All right, so even though with an electrical discharge, you manage to just hold on, and right now you guys can see that they're having a fight over there, but technically speaking, you have the ball, but you are being grappled by two of these Magen, so you have no movement speed, but you have the ball.
And we run over and smash him in the face with our fists.
Well, now we go back to the play around, which is Erendril deciding what to do, and then we see the reactions. So he just came over there first. You guys are just standing in the open, being free. There's two Magen holding you, so you can't move, but you have the ball.
I try to throw it to Lerre, because he's probably the best at catching things.
I'm good at
I just-
shooting things. That's a
I
difference.
mean, your text is high, so I'm just, you know,
You can do it.
that's
All right. Both the thrower and the catcher needs to make an acrobatics check, please.
Come on, boys. And girls. Oh, God.
All right. So the ball hits, the ball basically hits Ilera right in the chest, and just you take no damage, but it hits, and it's now the ball is now right beneath you, like you're standing up and looking down at it.
Can
So
I
it was a
grab
good
it?
throw, so...
Well, Ilera, make me another acrobatics check versus one of the Magen who is charging ahead of you.
Oh no.
While he's charging here, I will allow Lona and Eladio to try and interfere if you like.
Okay.
Yes. So we also make acrobatics, or
Yes, I need you to make well acrobatic or athletic, decide depending on what you want to do.
acrobatics?
As two of them are charging ahead, so how are you gonna try and stop them, Mike? Are you just gonna interfere with
I
them, or
wanna-
are you just
I
gonna
wanna, like,
shoot a
trip him.
check? Yeah. Okay.
And
14.
Lona, whatever you wanna.
Yeah. I'm just gonna try to tackle one of the guys. I'm gonna do a strength
Okay.
check.
Yeah.
Go for it.
Athletics.
Yeah.
So athletics.
Athletic. Yeah.
Yeah. Okay. I will take the first one here. Will be versus Eladio. So that would be an acrobatic versus an acrobatic. That would be Dex.
They're good
He
at
does
this.
not have advantage on it. 15. You try to
Ooh.
trip him, but he just managed to sidestep you and go over towards Elara. The one with against you, Lona, that would be a strength.
Lower than 16. Lower than 16.
Oh my God!
Exactly
No.
16.
What the fuck?
Nope. Managed to.
Okay.
You rolled a 7, right?
Yeah.
Yeah. So he, as you're trying to tackle him, he basically just shoulder checked you. You are considered prone as he knocked you on your ass.
Oh.
And run past you. So, since there are two standing right in front of you, Elara, I need you to make an acrobatics check versus their acrobatic check to see who gets the ball.
You can do it, Alara. I believe in you.
No, I can't.
Never mind.
I don't know. It's not happening right now.
My God, they roll high.
Actually, kind of like you got that ball pretty hard in your stomach, like fucking your end, just tore it at you, like what the motherfucker. And as you're literally taking your outstretched hand and about to take the ball, you see this green blue hand snatch it right in front of you. He will. Yeah, he is gonna try and go over here, and he is gonna try and throw it through the Triton over towards his teammate.
Sorry, I would be standing here actually.
So trying to hurl it through the Tines. He will have to make an attack roll.
Since there's an enemy within 5 feet of him, he would have disadvantage on his ranged attack.
Not in this game.
Never mind then.
Sorry. It's same for you guys as well. You wouldn't have any.
Okay.
See, so it would be with his success, it's +4. So we see 1d20 +4. Okay, so he throws the ball and tries to throw it through the Triton, managed to hit the actual Triton, so it doesn't go through, and you see the ball just boings off and land about 10 feet away from Onyx.
Is it charged now? I want to run
Doesn't
over.
seem to be charged.
Okay, I want to run over.
So in this case, considered who is closest, Onyx and Eladio and Adriel can both roll.
All right. Or
It would be 2 of the mage and will be close enough. 3 of the mage will be close enough.
Why do you have disadvantage in acrobatics on it? Ah. Could have said that to Adriel. He could have given you a thing.
Det wouldn't have been worth the time it was.
All right, so this guy here's got just how much movement.
All rigged.
It is.
This guy will get first with a natural 20.
Yeah.
This guy was moving in as well with his speed. This guy will try to move, but if any one of you 3 want to trip him, shoulder check him, stop
Yes.
him in any way, go for it.
I'm sitting on my bum and just, stretching out my leg.
Stretch out your leg? All right. Is any one of you 2 helping her?
Yeah, I'm just trying the same kind
Okay,
of thing, like
so
standing
both of
and
you-
being like, eh.
Both of you roll me an athletic with advantage.
Who?
Oh, Elara would be athletic and Lona would be acrobatic since you're trying to trip him.
Yeah, okay. With this
Both with advantage. Advantage.
With
Wait,
advantage.
did you say I can roll athletics?
There
shit.
we go. 17, 13, yeah. Him being at a disadvantage in this case since he does not have to. Let's see here, so it would be versus. No. So basically, Lona puts her boot out right in front of him, and you just check him in the back with both hands, and he just falls flat on his face. He is considered knocked down and prone. so he will not be trying to get in. But unfortunately, the guy in the middle does have the ball. He will, from his position, try to lob it over towards this guy. I did not know why I was disadvantaged there, so we'll double check. First one is an 18. Okay, so
he doesn't
in this case, he managed to pass it through, and immediately as it passed through the Trident, it discharges with electricity. And it is now just basically a metal ball filled with electricity. And he managed to hit his friend basically in the forehead, but he didn't catch it. The ball is now right down below. So, depending on your... So it would be... Lona, you would have to use your movement to stand up, so I'll consider you being standing up now.
Yeah.
Eladio and Onyx...
I would already be running this direction because I was trying to get it here.
Eladio and Onyx. Remember, you can only use your normal movement. If you have normal movement to get in there, you can do it, but no bonus action, dash, and stuff like that. It's just your normal movement.
So Adriel can do it too.
If you have movement enough to it, you can try and charge for it and try to get the ball.
Oh,
okay.
Sure.
If you don't, you can move around elsewhere. You can move around on the field as well.
All right.
Within your movement in this round.
20, 24. Adriel, where do you want to go?
Yeah.
So, place you here, and Eladio.
We need Adriel to use his strength to tackle him down.
My
You can try if you want. All right, so you're gonna try and are you trying to go up to him and check him, or?
No, I'm gonna stay behind. If they can get the ball out, they can throw it over, and then
you guys can move around now if you want in this round here before we see who gets the ball. With your movement.
I will just stay right here.
Except me, right?
Rendriel, you can try and get free.
You have half your movement, Lona, because you have your movement to stand up.
Okay, so I have half movement. Then I'm gonna...
Rendriel.
I'm gonna go here.
I need you to make a... Okay, I need you to make a strength check that's higher than the 2.
Come on, higher than a 2.
Roll an extra 1 and I'm dying last
Oh,
time.
yes.
The guys are trying to hold you, and you manage to basically just slip out of their grip, and you have free movement. Like they're not able to contain you.
No normal movement, right? So no bonus action dashes.
Yeah, no bonus action dash, it's just normal movement.
It's hard to see the actual kids on this map.
Not that bad.
Yeah, you can just drag the thingy here, so you can walk up to here if you want. Well, this might be difficult because there's people in the way. Yeah, but you can walk here, I guess.
I'll just do that. Go there.
All right then.
Yeah.
You two have already made your acrobatics. All right.
20
he's
and
getting
24.
assisted, so he's gonna try and make an as well.
Hey, now he's rolling bad. Finally.
No.
Yeah.
No. So in this case,
Fine.
Onyx, you managed to snatch it right in front of him. You have the ball.
Throw it at him.
It's charged with electricity.
Did it just need to touch them, or did it need to be thrown and then touch? I just tried to.
The wording from the Professor Scan was a thrown ball.
Oh, okay.
You can throw it at
well,
either of these, right?
I turn around and throw it to this guy.
All right, I need you to make me a ranged attack, please, with the ball.
That was
So it's D20
yeah.
plus.
It's the ball's ranged weapon with the finesse and thrown property. So whatever you have in terms of finesse, if you're not able to use thrown weapons, then all right.
That's good.
So at 21, who did you throw it at?
This guy.
This guy on there.
That guy. Okay.
Let's see what happens if it discharges.
Oh damn! Yeah, because it's charged. Okay. As you hit the this Magian, immediately as it hit, you just hear a lightning strike and electricity, and you see what once was a Magian is now just powder. He's gone.
That's nice.
And
Don't be hit by that.
as this ball hits the ground afterwards, it shoots off an electric arc, immediately pulverizing the guy standing next to you as well.
Wait,
They
what?
are removed
He
from
was
the
hit
arena.
too.
How was
he
he
was-
hit too?
Because the ball
by
is
his friend.
charged, it seems like when it hits someone, the charged ball with electricity will also discharge over towards one of the teammates.
That's why it's called.
shit.
That's why the game is called
Chain
Chain Lightning for a reading.
Now,
shit!
the ball is placed in the middle, and consider that the ball is placed basically in the middle. Everyone is gonna try and get it.
It's not gonna be a Ladio.
Anyone who wants to try and get it, go for it, and go to that would be this mark here. So we're gonna take a Ladio, put it over the ball.
Yeah, well, 13, so.
Anyone who wants to try and stop the others or do anything else can do that. But if you want to go for it, with an acrobatic, go over to Eladio, please.
I will try
Yes.
to hold people back.
No, I'll try
Alright.
to stop the one that's next to me.
All right, I need both of you to make athletic checks, or acrobatics, and depending on how you want to stop them.
They're pretty bad at athletics, so.
Yeah, athletics.
So I just wanna
I mean,
try to push in front of
I'm
him.
also
try
gonna
to stop
do-
the movement.
All right, go for it. Roll me another thing.
I think a Rendriel is gonna have it, so
Oh,
that's
for fuck's
good.
sake.
Ooh, okay. So I'm gonna take the Onyx one first. He will not have advantage on that. Just a normal check. 16. Yeah. He basically runs you over, and you fall flat on your ass. You're considered prone.
Damn small door.
He basically just runs you over and continues. On the other side, Adriel, though. No. He tries to run past you, and you take a step to the right and just shoulder check him, and he just falls flat on his ass.
Okay, so he's
So he
prone.
is also considered prone right here.
And then these two up here.
They will definitely come into the fray and try to grab
I mean,
it.
they can't grab it because we have a 28. They can't catch that. They can never get it.
Well, remember, if the one of them rolls a natural 20, I'll let them roll,
Ooh, fair.
have a roll off.
Oh yeah, that's fair.
In this case, instead of 3, there's gonna be a
Oh,
11, 18. All right, no. The Rendrill, you snatch it before anyone else. What are you gonna do? It is no longer charged, by the way. It is now not just a normal ball.
How high did you say that Titans were?
They're about 20 feet up, and then the arms extend from that further 50 feet.
you could throw it over to Onyx.
Yeah, I was thinking I can try to lob it over to it.
All right, go for it. Make an acrobatic check, please.
Catch it, Onyx. You can do it.
Do it.
Oh,
Yeah.
13.
Oh,
Perfectly lob. Perfectly lob. Unfortunately, Onyx is laying down.
hold on. I said I'll use special of genius.
Oh,
So it's
so
16.
16.
As he's laying down on the ground, and he's not even aware that you've thrown it, it hits him right in his fat stomach, and he just. So yeah, Onyx technically has it as it's laying on top of him,
Yeah.
and it is charged.
Fuck yeah, bitch.
Onyx, you just have your movement to get up, I assume.
Yeah. Yes, yes, yes.
Yes, and as you're about to cast the ball, these guys are gonna be like, nope,
Nope.
nope,
Nope.
nope. Anyone wants to try and stop any of them?
Yeah,
Can you
yeah,
try to?
Yes,
I'll try,
absolutely.
I'll try and push him.
All right, so you would all be around one of them. So I'm saying one of you each, like 4 of you can try and do it once for each one of them.
Right, so
Don't care
this,
which one of you it is, but
this might be important. I don't know how this is for the game, but a ranged attack on someone who's prone has disadvantage. So I wouldn't
Yes.
try to prone them. I would try to like hold them in place, but not check them down.
all right.
So Onyx can still easily hit them.
That's a grapple check. For you, I'm gonna need a strength or athletic because that's a normal grapple.
Athletics.
7. He's gonna try and use his acrobatics to get out. Which he does.
Yeah,
He
I
slips
think
through. So the
that
first
makes
one
sense.
slips through. The second one, which one of you will try to stop him? And how?
I wanted to try to tackle this guy as he tried to run from us.
All right. Make a acrobatic or athletic. Use side.
I'm gonna do.
And since it's technical, so a grapple, it has to be athletic. So athletic. 12. He's gonna try and dodge.
There we
No.
go.
Oh,
So I'll just pull this guy back. So as he's about to go, you basically just hold him and tackle him to the floor. So he's grappled, but he's also prone. Which would mean that with a range attack, then would technically be a straight roll, since he's both grappled, can't move, and prone. But you're lying there, you're just grappling. He's just then like trying to get out, but has no chance. All right, Adriel and Eredriel, you trying to stop any of the two?
Yeah, and
Yeah,
I tried to grab
grappling.
him.
All right, go for it. Make an athletic check, please.
Oh, nice.
Those are very good.
Damn, they are both trying to use acrobatics to get out. See if the first one gets out. Sorry, and the second one does not.
No.
So I'm just gonna pull this guy back. All right, so you have two using their full movement to get the fuck out of dodge, and two people who are grappled. Onyx, what do you do?
You have 15 feet still, Onyx, right?
Yeah.
No, 10. 25 halved.
No, yeah.
Actually, from where was he standing? He is gonna try and go here to see if he can get behind him. He doesn't have any more movement than that, so sucks to be him.
And then I'll try to throw it to the guy in the back.
Make a range attack, please.
You can do it, Onyx. We believe in you.
Okay, that didn't work.
Come on, come on, come on. Come on. Wait, can I actually yell that to him? You can do it, Onyx. We believe in you. I give him a bardic inspiration.
Sure.
Yes.
Yeah.
Just in case.
20. You gonna use any inspiration?
Yeah, sure.
Yeah, that's
Good. Get it out of the way.
27.
It definitely hits.
Look, it would be very funny if this guy is.
All right. So this guy here is polarized, and immediately the electricity art that discharge goes over to the guy in between you guys.
Ah, I see.
So the guy you're holding, Lona, just turns to dust. Just.
Yeah.
You can feel
I'm
like
so
you
strong.
feel the you literally feel the numbness in your arms and hands after the discharge, and you're just kind of shaking a little bit as you're trying to get the feeling back.
Mm-hmm.
The ball is placed over here.
Run over.
Try to.
Yeah.
Didn't work out so far.
Well, there's two. If do you two
Everyone's
keep
trying to-
grappling? Because otherwise,
I
it
will
would-
try to athletically grab that guy, and you guys can do the other.
Yeah, I'll run to the ball as well. So.
Yeah.
All right. Anyone
that.
running to the ball goes over here.
Yep.
Would I be able
Yeah.
to since I just threw it?
No, unfortunately not. With your action.
That guy.
Yeah, sure. Adriel, make me a athletic. Sorry, athletic.
Oof.
12. He is gonna try and juke you.
So that's a no. How does that work?
Well, technically, his 12 would be the DC,
Enough,
and he
yeah,
just
right.
makes it.
He would be fine.
So he just makes it around him.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
You take one of his shoes, but he managed to go away.
But then
But
he has
the
half
shoe.
movement.
There we go. So
Does he have
it will
half
be you.
movement then?
It would be you for no, unfortunately not.
Okay.
It was just a, figure of speech.
Yeah, yeah.
Because we're so close. You just hold on to him. You lost the shoe, and like, but he got out.
Okay.
I'm gonna need all four of you to make acrobatic. Oh, you already done
No,
that.
we
Nice.
did
Okay.
it.
So they will make their acrobatics.
Below 18. Below 18. Below 18.
10.
Yeah.
No.
Suck it up.
Eladio, you have the ball.
Okay, so Onyx stands a little strange. Do I still have movement? Is it now the new turn, basically, or?
No. It's in the same movement turn. So you would have whatever movement left. In this case,
So
you would
I
have 10
was-
feet of movement.
I think I was like here. No, wait, 30. So I can walk here. So I walk here with the ball. Fuck it. I'll just throw it at this guy immediately.
Is it
Isn't it-
discharged?
It's discharged.
I know
Yeah,
that
it's
it's just,
discharged,
but it's still gonna. It can still hit him, right?
Yeah, but it won't
You
destroy
can
him.
certainly go for it.
That's a good point. No, I'm gonna throw it to Onyx, and I'll try to throw it through the thing.
Okay, consider your
Or would that be very difficult with the angle?
consider your weak angle. You would have disadvantage.
Okay, then I'm not gonna do that. Then I'm gonna try and throw it over here
All right.
and throw it through the thing. So
Sure,
it will be
make-
charged and it will be far away from these guys, but Onyx would probably be able to run over them.
All right. Make an acrobatic check, please.
Okay.
Roll me a 24. Okay. You throw it. Unfortunately, you hit one of the trident poles, and it bounces. In this case, it would be north, south, east, west. So south. It goes, lands right there, almost in front of Onyx. It is not charged.
Shit.
Can I try and grab it?
So will the two others, unless anyone tries to stop them.
Definitely trying to stop them.
Yes.
All right, all three of you are trying to stop them. Make your. Since are all three of you helping Lona, Ilera, and Emerald? Are you all trying to stop them?
Yeah.
Make your athletics with advantage. 24.
Oh,
Good one.
Very nice.
Ah! What?
You're helping
Wow.
somewhat, I guess. 27. All right. At least one good one. They are gonna try and juke.
All right.
16. So the first one will be held back by Erendril, who basically he's just as he begins running towards the ball, Erendril just basically sticks his foot out and trips him, and he just falls down. And the other guy does manage to juke around you guys, and you two, you and Onyx, will now be fighting against the ball. Make your acrobatics check.
Fuck.
Roll natural 1 energy. No.
So
It's still less.
normally, technically less, but it's a natural 1. So
Okay.
sorry, buddy. Had it been literally anything than a natural 1, you would have gotten it. Sorry, man.
5% chance.
But as you're about to reach for it, you get a little bit too close to some of the static electricity. Like you just and you just take your hand back immediately as he comes and scoops it up.
It's not charged yet.
It's not charged, no.
Right.
However, he is gonna. Yeah, he's annoyed by your inspiring them. He's gonna throw the ball at you.
And me?
Yeah.
What's that supposed to mean?
1d20 plus his modifier, that would be 4, plus 5, that would be 5, actually. I don't believe an 8 hits you.
Oh.
It bounces off my thick armor.
He throws the ball at you, and just goes right between you and Adriel. The ball is around.
Oh, it's right here.
Over here.
Oh.
It's right over here now.
All right, I run over.
Yeah,
Does he even have an? I could probably make it. Yeah, they're both gonna make it. This
I'm
guy's
trying to hold him.
needs to. He's prone, so you use half his move to get up. You guys are trying to hold him. Okay. Are you getting help? Any of the rest of you trying to hold him over here? Erendril and Lona.
I grab the ball. I grab
You go for the ball.
I would. Okay, so can Onyx try and grab this guy?
If Onyx wants to.
Turn-wise? Okay, so I will try to help Onyx here to keep this
Okay.
guy from not
Bringing you
moving.
guy over here. Yeah.
And then I would hope that these guys help this guy not moving, and then he
And
can just
Erendril
throw it over,
and
pick it up again,
Adriel.
and throw it at one of these guys.
I'm not gonna try to hold the guy. I'm gonna go take my movement, go try to attack Ilara, and try to give her guidance.
You can't
Okay.
use spells.
That's considered a spell, so
Is
as you
it?
try, it doesn't have any effect,
Nah, okay. Fuck.
unfortunately. I'll say as a bonus action, you can still try and help Ilara.
Then I try.
Okay, so Ilara, you make the roll alone, an athletic with advantage.
Advantage.
Yay!
Yeah.
Good old 10. He's gonna try and juke the shit out of you, which he does.
Does he?
With a 22? Yeah.
Oh, there's no. Oh, it's a
Oh,
private.
yeah. Okay.
No, it's public.
Oh, no, it is.
Oh, now it loaded in.
Yeah.
a bit.
Uh-huh.
Well, he jukes your asses and go up and try and get the ball. The other guy, either both of you can make an athletic or one of you with advantage.
So you can't throw it at people immediately without their thing.
So Eladio and Thor. Oh, sorry,
All right,
Eladio and Onyx.
I'm gonna-
one of
I'm
you,
gonna-
you can both do it, or one of you with advantage.
I'll let Onyx do it with advantage, so straight.
All right.
good.
No.
Fuck.
As you push him in the back, Onyx, hoping that Eladio will then trip him, you give him a bit of a speed boost, and he just kind of juke around Eladio and runs over us, also trying to get the ball. So it's going to be a 2 versus 2, trying to get the ball. Make your acrobatics check, please.
Ay, 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 ay.
Oh, boy.
14 and 5.
Ooh. Not an
23 and
Oh.
10. The first guy
Ouch.
here takes the ball.
Oh no.
All right, as it takes the ball, the round of movement is in effect, so you guys can move around if you want. This guy's gonna try and go 5, 10, 15, 20, 25.
All right.
There.
Yeah, I'll go over to him and I'll fucking tackle him.
Okay, go for it. Make an athletic check.
I'll try to move around here.
Okay.
And does Onyx help, or is he running somewhere else?
No, I'm running over here to try and.
He's running interference.
Yes.
There's a 14. He is gonna try and juke.
So
Yeah.
was this guy having the ball?
You try and tackle him, and he kind of like
This
to
one.
sidestep you.
This
Unfortunately.
one.
Yeah, okay, he has the ball.
I
Yep.
believe so. Yeah, this one.
Yeah, he does.
Okay.
All right. Oh man, that would be a. Nah, fuck it. He is gonna try and throw the ball to his buddy. They're going for the big whammy.
The big whammy.
Good throw. Shitty catch. The ball is charged right in front of Eladio and the other Machen.
I pick it up.
Make your,
This is convenient.
make your acrobatic check, please.
I try to throw my spear between the Galvan's legs. Try and interfere with his catch.
All right. Make a. No, he'll just make his with disadvantage. 15. All right. And being discouraged by a throwing spear.
Yes.
12. You managed to get it right behind him. He is, however, as in reaction to what he's going to try and do this shocking touch to force it out of your hand again. That would
listen,
be 14, but that doesn't hit either, right?
no, that doesn't hit.
Nope. So he tries to grab out of you to kind of like just step out of his way. Do you have the ball? What do you do?
Okay, I'm gonna run over to Erendriel and give it to him. Just hand it over to him.
Okay.
So 5, 10, 15.
There's
20.
gonna be interference, just so you know.
All right. Okay, so they can interfere if I hand it over.
Yeah.
Yeah, he's gonna try and interfere with it, but you have 3 people there, so you have advantage on it.
What about me? I kind of wanted to interfere his interference.
Absolutely, yeah. Make an
Okay, yeah,
athletic check
I'll
to
try and give it to Erendriel.
I think Lona, make an athletic check to see if you can kind of like slow him down. He's probably gonna be able to juke it. Yeah.
Probably.
Fuck.
So you're gonna try and hand it off.
Yeah.
Both you and Adriel make an athletic or acrobatic, whichever is best for you, with advantage. And he's gonna see if he can snatch this as well.
I don't think he will. I don't think he will.
No.
Good job.
No. As he tries to get the ball, Adriel just whack him in the back of the head with a staff, and as he looks up and blinks, Adriel already have the ball.
And then as I hand it over, I would say finish it. And then I give him a bardic inspiration, and I take one step back from this guy, who will be hopefully turned into dust. Hopefully.
Yeah. I take one step back as well and then throw it at him. That's
Okay. As you take one step back, he's gonna use his shocking touch,
Could I bonus action this case?
which
Doesn't hit.
doesn't hit. Just kind of like spread you, and you go out of the way like. Oh. All right, make your throw attack. In this case, that should be right up your alley, I believe.
No! I knew this would happen. I can't believe it. Damn it.
God,
That's wrong.
you have
Since we all love natural ones
No.
so much,
Yeah.
you know what? Make me a 1d4. If you roll a 1 and a 2, it just falls to the ground. If you want a 3 and if you want a 1 and a 2, it will hit your friend, Adriel, your brother, and a 3 and a 4, it will just like throw an arc over towards the arrow.
Goodbye.
God damn it.
Goodbye, my brother.
Adriel,
Yeah.
roll me a 1d6, please.
Oh no, who of us will it be?
Oh, probably him.
All right. So as you're throwing it as hard as you can, this charged ball, you see the Maiden just in the last second meant to dodge, and Adriel's face of going, oh shit.
Oh no.
Immediately as it hits you, you guys see Adriel just turns to dust. And as the arc shoots back immediately at the thrower, his brother also turns to dust. However, they are also, just a mere second later, both of them teleported out of the arena, out in the spectator rows.
God damn it.
No, that didn't go according to plan.
If we lose this, I'm gonna be so mad.
Just right in front of the mage, just like. Okay. Then kind of like
Okay.
reach out for it. So I believe all of you except Onyx is in range. If you want to go for it.
Yeah.
Where's the ball? Can you mark?
Yeah.
Is it here?
At this guy
It's right
here.
to Magen. Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay, so it's
Yeah.
He's gonna try.
Go.
Are you going for it, Onyx?
10.
I don't have the movement.
Can't believe it.
I'll just
But you can try and stop this guy.
This Magen will try and stop Eladio.
Oh, okay.
Actually, no, he's gonna go for it. You can, yeah, sure. Make an dexterity check against his Onyx to see if you can catch up to him before he goes away, because he did have a bit of a head start there. 19, 23. He's too fast. Sorry, he did have 10 feet of movement before you.
Yeah.
All right, so acrobatics check. We have Elara at 16, Eladio at 10, Lona at 12. They are at 17 and 13. The first one managed to get the ball. It is no longer charged. He will. He's gonna try and take a step back. I'm gonna allow all three of you to make a try and make an athletic check. See if you can like force him to stay in his position. 15.
I'm so
11,
bad.
15. He just makes it
Damn
out.
it.
Sorry.
Damn it.
He's looking at you, Eladio, since you have been inspiring your friends. He's gonna try and make an attack on you. 1d20 plus 5. That would be his plus 4 plus. No, actually, what have you?
Okay, can I try and do something here? So
What are you
because
gonna
the
try and
roll
do?
is very low, can I use cutting words to like throw him off a little bit and then also sidestep so he can hit his friend?
But it's not charged.
It doesn't matter.
Okay.
Sure.
Okay.
Roll your.
My cutting words. It's
Yeah.
gonna be 1d8.
Yeah.
Ah.
Okay. He is confused, mainly probably because he doesn't understand what you're saying.
Oh, fair.
And he just throws the ball. In this case, oh right, yeah, he chucks it. It would land somewhere around here near Onyx.
Okay.
Now, go and get it.
All right, go for it. He will not be able to get it. This guy's gonna try. If any of you want to try and stop him, you're free to do so.
Yep.
Yeah.
You're not getting it, mate.
Two of you are gonna go for it. I believe, Lara, you can actually go for the ball as well if you want.
I think we have advantage if we both do it.
You do, yeah, you do.
So-
So let's roll it again.
If I can reach it, I will try.
Okay, yeah, you can. You're in range. You can reach it. He can most definitely not. He's gonna try and see if he can stop you. So he's gonna make a strength check. Damn, make an acrobatics. That should be better for you.
Shoot.
Yeah.
Oh,
Yeah.
yes.
So as he try and trips you, you just run past him and flip him off. There you go. Sure, both of you make an acrobatics to see who takes it
Yeah.
first. Unless one of you
I
want to.
made my good roll already. Yeah, fuck.
Wow.
I called it.
I rolled. Lona, roll one more athletics.
Normal?
Normal.
Yeah,
because
just
you rolled
normal
only one. And then there's that guy who, if he rolls higher than a 20, then he's gonna run over there too.
Nope.
All right.
And as you guys are cooperating with each other, he is staying in place. Onyx, you have the ball.
I would like to point out
no.
that this goes better than the average combat we have.
Well, except for the fact that we yeeted two of
The fact that, besides that, that's for one. Yeah.
it would
Almost
almost have been
move
flawless.
Yeah.
To the other side. And then try and lob it over.
Can he?
Yes,
You can
fine.
immediately try to hit one of them, right?
Ah, fuck that.
Why not?
Seems to be their strategy.
No. I mean, I'm okay. No, so what I mean is, you can throw it over the thing, and immediately hit one of them, right? Question.
You gather that it'll probably be fucking difficult, but sure,
Okay.
if you roll high enough.
Okay.
Oh sure, I'll try that.
roll a
Ah, god damn it.
roll a 1d4, please.
Oh no.
You throw it up, immediately hit the middle of the pole, and it just bounced back. So it's now here.
Okay, so I'll try and stop the guy again.
Okay.
Rona, hopefully.
This guy's gonna try and help his mate go free, so he's gonna try and shoulder check you, Eladio.
What do I make
In this case, he's gonna make a strength check. You make an acrobatic or athletic, whichever you want. All right, so his has no effect. So you and Lona can make your athletics checks with advantage.
17.
17. Lona, you can make it with advantage too.
Athletic.
Yeah.
Yep.
Roll high.
And you're trying to hold him in place. 14.
Never mind.
He's of course trying to
And it's
juke you
higher than I
guys
roll.
with an 18. Just managed to get
No!
up. Sorry, guys. Yeah, he's gonna run over to it, which I assume you two will as well.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Makes sense. All right, so we're gonna be here. It's gonna be you two versus him. So one of you can try and get it with advantage, or you can both roll an acrobatic.
I'm giving Onyx the advantage.
All right, Onyx, you have advantage, which means a straight roll.
Yes. Hell.
There you go!
Damn, no, you snatch it clean right in front of him.
Snatch it clean!
You have the ball, Onyx. What you gonna do?
I'll take a step back and try to throw it at him.
He's gonna try and use his shocking touch. It should go out of his range. Yeah.
Nope.
As he's trying to reach out towards you, Lara just kind of like shoulder checks and he kind of like stumbles a little bit. No effect.
I mean, that's the only thing she
Make
can do.
your
like-
make your throw attack then. Roll a natural one and you hit a Lara right in the face.
He has advantage on the attack roll.
Swear to God. Don't.
Oh, he has advantage on the attack roll. Same. No.
Hell yeah, another.
There you
Alright.
go!
Hi, Onyx.
As you throw the ball as powerfully as you can, you literally,
Right in his
before he
fucking face.
disappears, you see the ball actually crack in a few inches in the face, and then he turns to dust. One more leaves it. The ball is now right in front of Alara.
I tried to stop the guy from moving.
I assume both of you are. So make one of you make an athletic with advantage, or both of you make one each.
Wasn't it charged?
Nope,
No, it was
wasn't.
not.
because it hits
sorry,
the
athletics.
dice of going through.
Oh, yeah.
11.
Yeah.
Make an athletics.
Normal one?
Yeah, just normal one.
Athletics. We can find it. There we go.
Nice.
21. He's gonna try and uke. No,
Oh.
stands in place. Well, Elara and Onyx, one of you are free to just go over and pick it up since he's being held in place.
I'll just.
Wait, keep him here, guys!
yeah, we're like holding him one side and the other side.
I'm just standing here like, he did all the work anyway.
Are you gonna do throw on him?
That's a-
Which of you is picking it up?
Onyx is it. I won't take
Onyx.
Oh, I literally said to you.
it. Yeah, but she literally is like, you did all the work. Finish it.
Okay, Eladia's gonna be like, one of you please pick it up!
See-
Jesus Christ, what the fuck is this?
Oh, that's fine.
Lara, you've been doing so good!
Damn women, another.
Oh my fucking god, what the fuck?
See, that's why.
All right. Yes. You guys are basically just holding him in on each side in both his arm, and he's just standing there, arms spread, nothing he can do, and the ball just hit him square in the face. Immediately turns to dust and disappear. All right, guys. Well done. As you guys are standing in there, being the victors, you see from the pedestal where the cup is standing that it begins to levitate from the pedestal and then slowly but surely floats over into the guy who got the last kill, Onyx's hands.
I think it's fair. 3 natural 20s.
Oh, yeah.
I'll pick it up out of here.
Especially
All
after
right.
each other.
So as you pick it up, immediately the shield around the arena goes to a little pop and just discharge. And you guys won Chain Lightning. What you-
yeah.
What you have in your hand is a mithril cup embedded with 3 blue spinal gemstone, and it has a worth of around 2,000 gold. Also, while you're carrying it, it functions as a stone of good luck.
Oh, yeah.
Lona's
will have
gonna.
to-
With attunement.
You'll have to attune to it, but when you have attuned to it, you gain 1+ bonus to ability checks and 1+ to saving throws.
Cool.
Lona's
Okay.
just gonna bounce towards Onyx like a happy little schoolgirl and just hug him and be like, "Oh, you did so great! I never
And
had this
be like,
fun for so long."
Lona, there's no fucking shield. Can you please calm down? Everyone can hear this.
I'm like, "Yay!"
Ilara seeing this is just like moving over to the other elves like, yeah, team building, huh?
Yeah. I'm just hugging Onyx and be like, "Oh, I'm so proud of you. You did so well, and I never had this fun for such a long time." And I'm like, and then I'm gonna be like, "Oh, I'm just gonna take a step back and be like, oh, and coming down and be like, oh yeah."
Good job, Onyx.
All right.
You should hold on to that thing. You can probably attune to it, can you not?
If I take his time, yeah.
All right. I would go up to the others and say, well, that was a team building exercise, wasn't it?
Good job, guys.
Say that to the lightning crackle from my forehead.
and you do see just a little wound in his forehead where the discharge happened.
Are you Harry Potter? You're a wizard now.
Can we move on now?
I
Alright.
think we can, but
I will
let's
take you guys
careful.
back to the necropolis.
You're reactivating the thing, right? The
thing.
pass without trace.
There.
Okay.
Whoop.
Okay. So I would say we move out this way, and then we walk around here. Like
All right.
this.
Before we do that, we'll take a break. Get something to drink, guys. Get something to eat, and we'll see each other back in, let's say, 5-6 minutes.
Okay.
All right. See you then.
Okay.
You gather that the game's probably been around half an hour, maybe.
Okay.
Not that much.
Okay, that's good.
So yeah, you guys are won your chain lightning game and can now continue where you want to.
Okay. Well, I think we sneak around the side, right?
Yeah.
Let's do that.
I need a stealth check from all of you.
Oh.
no.
Are you ready for disadvantage?
Yeah, always.
Oh, it's not too bad. Ooh, Alara, 37.
Look at that.
Nice.
38, yeah, actually, you're right.
And then check one thing here. 21. Okay. All right. So what are you guys doing? You guys are just moving stealthily.
Yeah.
Yes.
I'm already
Well, then-
taking a look at the spire ahead of us and checking if there's people around it, because I'm very much into gathering a crystal.
Fair enough. Make a perception check, please.
One of those people.
Lara, look at that.
Nice.
There's a hole too.
Nothing in there.
Hey, wait.
As you're moving around, you do see like a few gargoyles flying around in the air, and but you don't really see any people per se. From your roll, though, you can just faintly see the magical sphere that kind of like protects the entrance over towards the bottom of the spire. And you would be able to the city or the town area that you are near. You see this dome building, which is larger than the others, which seems to like, it's kind of like a little bit alien to you, but with a natural 20, it seems like a bit like a museum, probably.
Okay.
And the one in the middle of the town, you see what looks to be a Skydock spire.
What's that?
You gather that they would probably have Skydocks, different places in the area where flying ships could come in and land and set people off and stuff like that.
Okay.
Seems logical.
I would silently tell the others that I think that in the next spire seems to be a crystal. At least there is a magical field guarding the thingy, and that was something the other one did not have.
Okay. Well,
And then in the end of the sentence, I would be like, "Oh, and that over there is a museum."
How do you know?
Which over where?
Feelings.
This over.
female
Good feeling.
intuition. Okay. Fine. I'll move a little bit this way then.
Well, hold on.
Whoa,
Stay the fuck close.
Everyone stays. Everyone.
I want to go to the spire and not into the city, mister.
Okay, right. So before he runs off, you want to go this way, Alara.
Yeah, I mean, if we take one of those crystals,
Look, I mean, I don't want to go close to the city either. So I think you said this is a museum.
It seems like it. Something
Okay.
about
So
it.
I guess what we can do is we can walk here. We can check this out. Oh God,
As I mentioned the crystal, the Professor Orb will be like, "Oh, that seems like a complete waste of time. these crystals are powered up with a specific kind of magic, which has been lost to any of you for many years now. It'd be practically worthless if you even found one.
Oh.
Insight check.
Make an insight check.
I believe him. You
Oi.
don't have
He
to.
seems to.
I did it with disadvantage. I didn't mean to.
You have a 20. It's fine.
He seems to, while arrogantly, but telling the truth.
Okay, then no crystal. Fine.
No, you can still go check it out if you want.
But I mean,
There
you
is a
guys have
magical
already
guard.
shown that you are more lucky than just about anyone I've ever met. So who knows? Just letting you know that if you do find a crystal, you won't be able to use it.
But why would they guard it so heavily with this dome thingy if it is not a valuable thing?
Be that they have been doing that for like 10,000 years.
Well, but I mean, it's still a crystal, and we still have a lot of people that buy weird stuff for weird prices, so I think we should still give it a go.
I mean, I'd rather avoid the city, so we might just.
Look, we can go this way. Go check out the crystal if it is there. And then we can go here to the thing, and then we go over here to that thing, and then we go there.
Ooh.
Okay.
Sounds like a plan to me.
Let's go.
What was the plan? Excuse me.
Look at the map.
Look at the
Wow.
screen. That's where.
Larry looks at you and he's like, wow. And
Leave that fucking pillow alone.
She's just looking at the door.
Yeah,
and
I
like,
also had dog problems. That was why I wasn't listening. Okay, yeah, okay.
So this way, then that way. Then
Yeah,
this way,
I
then that
figured.
way.
I figured. Yeah.
And then there, and then there.
Go, Pippi, go. Go, Pippi, go.
Okay.
Yes.
As you're beginning to walk away, you hear the professor again. Just a quick question. How do any of you entertain to come inside the spire? With the barrier and everything. There is the rituals that you have to go through after.
Do you know those
Sounds very
rituals?
easy.
Right,
About magic?
Well, I'm sure more information can be found, but I
Dispel
know
magic.
that you would have to do different things that show your magical aptitudes.
I mean,
Like
wasn't that what
producing
you
And
said
flavor.
keep
before?
in mind, if this staff is within the obelisk, which I find highly doubtful, it's a very powerful staff. You don't think it will be vastly protected by some kind of, I don't know, magic? Okay.
I mean, yeah, we expect it to be heavily guarded. Don't worry about that. He might not be, but then
Yeah, it's probably heavily guarded.
Oh, by the way, the obelisk is extremely old and needs to be activated. I think I forgot to say that.
Does that maybe need a crystal? A giant crystal?
Why would it do that?
how else
know.
do you activate it?
Oh, I don't.
Well, maybe a giant crystal. So it
Why
would be
would it do
nice
that?
if we had. Well, why not? Because apparently the city functions on giant
there's no
crystals.
logic to using a giant crystal or not.
So what's your logic about that then?
Well, it being an obelisk and it being a. It's a stone with different kinds of runes and writings on it, so I'm sure there's some way to activate it. I just don't know why. I am not privy to that kind of information. Only the people very high up the food chain would be allowed to get near it.
And
Oh, I
since
thought
you
you
don't
were
eat
high in
food,
there.
you would be very low in the food chain.
He doesn't reply.
Okay.
His ego is crushed.
You gather that it will take a lot to crush that ego of his.
But at least we made him shut up.
Yeah,
for
it's
once.
dead.
Okay.
I take
Do you want to go and check out the crystal? Yes, no.
I would want to
Alright, let's
check
go.
if there's something inside. But
And
maybe be extra stealthy because there is a magical guard thingy.
Look, I mean, I'm being extra stealthy all the time. It's not like it's working. So
I'm just saying, you know.
I will try my best to be as stealthy as I can. And as he walks, it makes with his armor.
Crunch. Okay, so you go over to
Yes.
Yeah.
We take Crucible and we leave.
Righty. I need whoever would be going first, probably Lara, just because she's the one who really wants to go there, to make a 1d100, please.
Oh,
Uh-oh.
nice.
Natural 1, natural 1, natural 1.
No, I'm sorry. Not this time.
Natural 69.
72. Same as last time. As you are walking towards this small spire, and as you're about to enter, right as you're about to enter, you see a group of, at first you think people inside it, but then you see the blue-green tint that you have been seeing so far before. And you guys kind of like hide outside of the tower. A group of 3 Magen, the one with the armors on, and 2 of the Hypnos Magen, the ones that are floating right behind them. So in this case 5 in total. And the 3 in front are carrying what seems to be a different kind of treasures.
How many were there? 3?
There were 3 in front, which are carrying, and then the 2 floating in the back, so 5 in total. From what you can see, there seems to be, they have taken some kinds of art objects that they're being very careful with. And there seems to be a frieze, like basically like a tablet stone kind of thing that they are also protecting and being very careful with, which have different kind of rune writing on it.
On an iPad. Are they walking in or out? What was it again?
They're taking it from the inside and walking out. So they're walking out towards you guys. They haven't seen you yet.
But are they, does it seem like, do we see anyone maybe here that's waiting for them? Or are they like, does it just look like they keep going?
Make a perception check.
Where are they currently in this line?
Sure. They are in this spire here that you are outside in front of. And they are walking out from it with these items.
Got it. Perceive. I cannot perceive things.
Adriel, as far as you can see, there's only these guys in the immediate area. Can't hear or see anyone else.
So you want to kill them?
Of course.
Well, let them get out. So they're not protected by the thing. If they're moving out,
But
we
that's
can take them.
They are beginning to move out. They are beginning to pass you now. They haven't seen you. They are about 30 feet away from you.
How many is it?
5.
3 carrying items in front and 2 floating in the back, so 5 in total.
Oof.
How did silence work again as a spell?
Yeah, it
work
works.
in the open?
Yeah, it does.
Yeah.
So how it works is you just create the thing.
Geen net mensen dus zo zouden in there.
Can I fit them all into a 20-foot radius sphere?
They are walking side by side and 2 others right behind, so yeah, should be possible.
I kind of don't want them to drop shit, but I would be like, Arendriel, can you like sneakily take one of those floating wizards out, maybe? That would be great.
Does it seem like I would be able to sneak in from the back?
Right now they are like right in front of you. They're walking in this direction. You're sitting like watching them walk by.
Mm-hmm.
So they're about 30 feet ahead, in front of you, ish. Moving in towards the town.
Okay, so they aren't really getting closer. They're just moving past.
Oh,
They're just moving past you. Right now they are as close as they will be, which is about 30 feet. So if you want to do anything, it's probably be now, or they will begin moving away.
I can cast silence on them, and then we can attack. Is that what we want to do?
Yes.
Let's go for
Okay.
it.
Then I think we should try to get as close as possible to them, and I'll have silence basically ready. And if they can hear us, I will cast it on them. So we're trying to sneak up, catch up on them, to attack from behind, which would be the surprise. If they hear us sneaking up, I would cast silence on them.
Just for showing it, I'll place him there. He's not that big, but you know.
Mm-hmm.
He's huge, boy.
He's huge. Gigantic. Man, this is the first time I zoomed into the city. There's actually a lot of things.
The map is so cool.
Yeah.
Onyx already training on his initiative.
All right. Are we gonna roll initiative?
Yes.
Okay. That's pretty good. That's very good, Adriel.
Yeah.
You can click on your character, roll again.
Which one's missing?
Yeah.
Adriel is
Oh.
You can just click on your character, roll again, and then edit it. So now edit it.
I'll just add the turn. It's fine. Oh,
No,
yeah.
he can do it. You can do it, Adriel.
Oh no,
I
there's
believe
an 8
you.
and a 0.
Click on the 8. There you go. GG.
Does he go first with the natural 20
mages-
then? Or
He would be the first one, but you will have an ambush round, basically.
Okay.
So in this case, the mage in this guy is gonna have that initiative and
Oof.
that initiative and that initiative. Well, he will have that initiative and that initiative.
Mm-hmm.
All right, so let's see how it shows up. Since it is a surprise round, they will not have a round this turn this time around. So
What's the
Eberron.
dexterity of the 21 guys? I mean,
probably less than you guys. 14.
17.
Adriel?
Yeah, so we'll just switch between you and him. Adriel, what is your dexterity?
My dexterity is 12.
Okay, so
Okay, so it would be Lara, the mage, and then you.
Guy.
Yeah. Okay.
So, Lara, what are you gonna do? You have an ambush round here. They're about 30 feet ahead of you.
The 3 are carrying, right? And the 2 are floating.
Correct.
I'm trying to shoot the 2 floating, at least the first one. That is closer to me.
All right, go for it for whichever one of them.
Yeah, the one that's closer to me right now, like this.
All right.
Because I don't want the others to drop the whatever they are carrying.
Yeah.
All right.
Okay, yeah, never mind this
Nice.
one. That's
Oh boy.
We are
going
hidden,
super
more.
well. Well, let's take
There
this
you
one.
go.
There we go. All right.
I
So
mean, we are hidden, so isn't it advantage?
Oh,
It's a surprise.
is it?
it would be considered a surprise round, yeah.
So, does
I
she have
just roll
advantage on all
again?
of her attacks?
So in this case, it would be the first attack would be a 10 and a 12. So the first
Yeah,
attack misses. The second attack would be a natural 20, and you
Jeez.
can roll again if you want. But the next one you could just do with advantage.
Yeah. Just
So your first attack missed,
more.
the second attack was a crit, and the third one that would be that.
so that's
Dude.
19.
All right. So in this case, it would be a 24 plus 21, so 35 damage.
45.
45.
Right, 45. The first mage, as you see the first arrow just out into the distance, and as it does, he kind of like turns his head towards you, and just as he turns his head towards you, you can literally feel the psychic power he possesses, but he doesn't manage to do anything with it, as the 2 next arrows just pummel him, one in the heart and one in the throat, and he just, as you see, as you hit him with the second one, hit right in the throat, you see him just go into flames and just disappear, just suddenly flames and smoke, and he's gone.
Mm-hmm.
So one of them is taken out.
Mm-hmm.
Adriel, what do you do?
All right. The other mage, that is, I will cast Blight on him. I will do that. Whoop.
And Constitution saving throw.
Should be
He
good.
has advantage on saving throws against spells.
Ooh.
Damage 1.
Mm-hmm.
GoPro.
So we got advantage, and then we're gonna do Constitution saving throw. That would be 2 14s. He fails,
Wow.
Nice.
Necrotic.
and that is with a +5.
Does he have 1 HP left because they have 45 HP? That would be
That would be
hilarious.
So he takes a full 44 necrotic damage. One thing. Blight, how does that work on constructs?
same as everything. It only is
Oh,
You're about that?
should be.
light.
Click on the spell. Post the spell. Show spells.
I don't know what it's trying to do.
damn
with
it.
you
Yeah,
guys,
that's
but
exactly
damn.
what I tried to.
Post that. Post that.
You can show the
I
spell
can't do it.
description if you don't
No.
own the spell.
Here.
This spell has no effect on undead or constructs. RIP.
Right.
In the middle. Dead center.
The spell is
spell.
yeah.
And they're
Yeah,
spell people.
okay.
So
Make
you
it work.
see, as you point over at him, and you see this little green energy shoot out for his finger, and it hits. It definitely hits, and you see it just getting absorbed. And the matron just begins looking over in your direction. But before you can do anything, Eladio, you're up. Sorry, it's a nice try,
Okay.
but he's a construct, so.
Gonna cast silence right on his booty.
All right. Is there any checks, saves they can make, or is it just in that area? It's just
It's
silent.
just silent.
All right. They all in that area where it's silent. That's noted. That's gonna be your action too.
Yeah, that's my action, and then I run towards him. How
Okay, how
far away
close
was
are you?
I?
You're
You
about 30
said
feet away from him.
Right, so I would run right next to him, basically. So
Okay, so you're standing right next to him.
yeah, so I'm within
Noted.
5 feet. So technically, someone who needs someone within 5 feet to attack someone else would now get.
I mean, I'm
you know-
gonna run up and have advantage because surprise.
Yeah, he has a advantage because surprise. So it
Maybe
doesn't
inside
matter.
Okay, never mind.
Finish your movement, or are you gonna, Eladio? Are you gonna stay or move then?
No, I'm gonna go there anyway. So
Okay.
I'll be.
So you're 5 feet in with them. Okay, good to know.
Yes.
Eventual.
I am gonna run up
Mm-hmm.
and use my bonus action to Hexblades curse him.
All right.
Then cast Green Flame Blades my action and then
Does that have vocal components? Because then you need to do it while you're outside. I'm just saying this right now.
Check your
20
spell.
feet radius around that guy is silence. So
think
if you
it
can
does.
cast it from outside and you're still within range, then it's fine.
let's see. I don't use
Almost
spells.
every single spell in D&D has vocal components.
Nope, Cement coming to heal.
Okay, then you're fine.
All right. Well, go for your attack with all your many bonuses now.
Yes.
Yeah.
So 14, so 18. I was hoping it would be a 19.
So that's 20 damage, sure. Plus 6, so 26 damage. Yeah.
Is one of the other ones like within 5 feet of that one?
Yeah.
Or is that a little? Okay, no.
It would be within 5 feet, yeah.
Then the middle guy takes 6 plus 2, so 8.
6 plus 2. Okay.
There he is. Onyx is back. He's alive.
All right. So
Oh,
he
it
takes
also
20.
is the floating guy still alive?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Because he
has
takes
0
4 extra damage because he's cursed.
All right. He is still alive, barely, but alive.
Can you run up just so your character is here then? Just so we have that right here. Right. Okay.
All right. Lona.
Am I inside the sphere of silence?
No.
No, okay.
You were 30 feet away like the rest of the group. The only one who's in close melee is now Eladio and Eberron. The rest of you are
Okay.
still 30 feet away.
Well, then I am. I'm gonna cast a guiding bolt on this guy.
The floating guy or one of the
No, one of the carrying guy.
one on the left, middle, or right?
The left.
All right.
So,
Sure. Go for it.
no.
You can do it.
Yes, I can do it.
And also, which level are you casting it on?
I'm casting it at but I don't get the option to cast it.
No, you go on core, then you go on attacks, and then it should show there guiding bolt on attacks. Attacks and spell casting in the middle of your character sheet.
Oh, there we go.
And put
Thank
spells.
you. I can do anything. Why can't I do anything about it?
What are you trying to do? Cast it?
Yeah. On a level, I want to do it on a level 2.
Just go on your spells and click it.
You go. No. You need to go on core.
No.
Are you in core?
No, she can also just go in spells.
Okay.
Yeah, you just go on spells.
Yeah. But it's a
And
spell.
guiding bolt. What level are you casting it at?
Level
Oh
2.
yeah, you just click on guiding.
Level
bolt,
2?
you click on level 2
Yeah.
and submit.
Yeah.
So
Yeah,
that's how it works.
but I can't do it. Like
Just
I'm
do it, Lona. Just do
I'm
it.
doing it for you. There you go.
pressing it, but nothing happens.
I
Yeah,
did it
on
for
the-
you.
On your
23
screen on the
hits.
left, you need to check the level then, right? So that's maybe you didn't see that pop up.
Probably because you didn't see that little pop up with the level.
Yeah, might be. Okay,
Maybe.
23.
Yeah, so 13 damage. It hits.
Okay.
And you now have advantage on the next attack on him.
Mm-hmm.
He'll just get a big shimmer. That's not a shimmer. Sure, shimmer.
Mm-hmm.
All right, Onyx.
No, that. I'll run up to the guy that just got shimmered.
Can you reach him?
He's 30 feet away, so
Oh.
Just
how much do you have? How much movement do you have? 25?
That's so unfortunate.
Yeah, sorry, buddy. You're 30 feet away from the nearest one.
Well, in that case, I'll just cast Firebolt
Oh, word.
on the guy that she shimmered.
Yes, so you will have advantage.
But that's fucking garbage.
16.
Nice.
3 damage.
Just hits.
3
Three
damage.
damage.
He's so fucked.
It makes like you shoot it up, and you guys go, fuck off.
Not used to flash
Alright.
headshots.
And it's Alara's turn.
Nope, that's my turn.
Well done. And Elaire.
Please kill the
Yes.
mage.
The guy over here. That's the one that is barely standing, right?
Yeah.
The guy floating? Yes.
Okay, I'm just trying it without sharpshooter done. So maybe I instantly
1
hit.
damage.
4 damage.
4. Is that enough?
Please don't tell me he's still standing.
I mean, it wouldn't have hit if you had used sharpshooter, so I guess it's fine.
You're shooting on the floaty McFloat
Yeah,
guy?
on the floaty float guy.
Floaty McFloat.
4 was just what you needed.
Oh!
So as you hit him, like the other guy, he disappears in a puff of smoke and fire.
Alright.
Okay, and then I'm shooting the guy that is this one over here.
All right.
Do I have advantage on him
Which-
too?
Guiding bolt, is that just the first attack or
Yeah.
Yeah,
Only
just-
yeah.
just-
on the next attack? So it's just a straight roll.
Just a straight roll.
No advantages.
There you go.
Well,
Yeah, not
There
that
you
you
go.
need it.
Wee!
Alright.
I can do things.
So 24 damage. He's still standing, but he's looking hurt.
That's okay. That's my turn.
All right. He's annoyed, but he's not the one who's starting. The guy on the all right is gonna start off their stuff. He's gonna put the shit down he was carrying, and then he's gonna take out from his back a huge greatsword.
that's
And then
not
he's gonna
great.
walk up, and then he's gonna walk up to you, Ladio,
What to me?
because he doesn't like you,
I didn't do anything.
and he's gonna attack you twice with his greatsword. Because
Is that
that's who
is
he
that by any chance a projectile weapon?
No. I'm gonna go with no.
All right then.
He chooses to throw the greatsword.
I mean, no.
Okay.
So he's gonna strike you he's gonna be a dick and make sure that he's situated so that he flex.
How's he gonna do that? I was at the mage. I wasn't even close to those guys.
They were 5 feet in, so they were like right next to you.
Oh.
They're like right next to you, and he's gonna
I
try
mean-
and go around.
I would have tried not to be close to these guys and to the mage, but sure, if you can do that.
I did say they were right next to him.
Okay.
He's gonna chop you off with a 13, doesn't it?
Nope.
Swings wide. He's gonna try again. 19?
That's exactly my armor class.
He just managed to hit. You take 5 slashing damage.
Ooh, I'm hurt.
Yep. That was it. That was his turn. All right, April, you're up.
All right.
I mean, you took the 2 badass guys down, and the other 3 are just like, oh shit.
Oh no.
Let's see. So we have those 2 guys. And let's make sure that they don't go anywhere then.
Sure.
I will use Spike Growth.
Yeah, that's good.
That hit allies too.
Oh yeah, that definitely hits allies if they
everyone.
move into it. But
That would be your brother and Eladio.
yeah, I will.
Yeah.
Since both of them are right in there in the fray.
Let me see.
Yeah, but only if we move.
Yeah, but a creature moves into or within the area. Yeah.
Yeah. If we don't move, then we're fine.
If it
Okay, so sure.
Just do it.
You make a nice spiky moss growth thing.
Yep, and every 5 feet they travel, it's 2d4 piercing damage.
All right.
And they can only move half speed?
Yep,
Right.
it is
Difficult
seen as
terrain.
difficult terrain.
Okay. Cool.
Wouldn't have worked on mages if they float.
Yeah. Now these guys start floating.
So that's your turn?
Yep, that's my turn.
All right. The guy in the middle is gonna attack. Eladio?
What?
He doesn't
This
like
is
you
illegal.
either. But
This
from
is
where he's
illegal.
standing, he would not have advantage. Just a straight. That's 16. Guessing that's not
Yeah.
hitting. Nope. Oof. Swings wide. Second one, that's a 12. Swings wide both times. You just managed to duck out of him.
Yeah.
Out of the weapon reach and no effect. You're up.
I'm gonna do something that I wanted to do. Oh, am I gonna do that?
Cast fireball on yourself.
That would be funny.
Niet zo cool.
I mean, I'm gonna. No, this doesn't make any sense.
If you cast fire, I should cast fireball. Imagine standing up in the tower. Like, where are them? Oh, no, mind.
There
Over
they-
there.
We already had something like that. No, not really much I can do. I take out my crossbow and I shoot at someone who isn't within 5 feet of me, which doesn't matter. 'cause
Yeah,
there are
all
people-
3 within 5 feet.
So I shoot with disadvantage, but I shoot
That you do.
I shoot with heart. No, I don't use my dagger because I only hit with my crossbow, as you can probably see.
That-
Maybe
Just hits.
there you go.
So,
So I,
so at point blank range, you just take it up, look him in the eyes, and shoot, and
I
you
would be
just
shooting at
if
this
you,
guy here.
You hit the body, and you see that it's not flesh or anything. It just goes and bounce up, but you see a little chip has been taken off, and it hurt, you guess.
Okay, so it was the guy who was already hit. I attacked that one.
The guy that was badly hit,
Yeah.
still alive.
Okay. And that's it.
Okay. Sure. Sure. You see
I
from where you
position
hit him
myself
that
in a
he
way-
is kind of bleeding, but it have like the color and consistency of mercury.
Could I position myself in a way to give a Rendriel advantage on this next attack?
Not without provoking 2 attacks. However, he can position it himself to give himself advantage. if he
Okay,
needs.
that's fine then. Okay.
Is that worth 2d4 damage?
Speaking of which, if you want to get advantage, it would be the guy who hasn't been touched yet, but you would have advantage on it.
Yeah, sure, why not? Let's take 2d4 damage.
If you move, yeah, there you go.
All right. So you take 2d4 damage.
R2D.
I just heal a bit because my hex target.
6.
Take 6 damage.
You're dead.
Yes.
Yes.
No, you didn't say the thing, dude. You didn't say it. The thing. Uncanny dodge.
I'm not gonna get you.
There you go.
How do I dodge stepping into a spy?
Take 3 damage.
Uncanny dodge.
I use Keen Flame Blade.
Go for it.
Attack with my rapier.
Yeah, definitely hurts. But he's still standing.
My longsword flies up and slashes at him as well. So bonus action.
Sure, go for it.
He won't have advantage, right? No.
No.
That's good.
Just hits. All
That's
right.
a lot of damage.
Yeah, he looks kind of hurt.
Just kinda.
Just kind of.
Okay.
Is that it?
Yeah, that's my turn.
All right. Lona, you're up. Oh, I need to change the battery on my headset. Hang on. All right.
Yeah. Okay. Well, I'm
Do your
gonna.
thing.
Yeah, I'm gonna throw a sacred flame on the same guy on the left.
Okay, go for it. He looks very hurt, just so you know.
Yeah.
He looks like he's barely keeping himself together.
Yeah.
I took 19 flame blade damage.
Yeah, because he's the next one up. So yeah, I'm gonna do
There
that.
you go. Nice.
Oh,
The guy next to him takes 3 damage.
Wow. Insane.
Ooh,
Did you
the
just did
damage.
3 radiant damage?
I guess so.
DC dexterity saving throw, which he has advantage on because it's a magical effect.
Wow, you rolled incredible on those damage rolls.
He takes the full 3 damage.
Wow. Plus the one.
And
Get
plus the
of them.
1, so he
Dead.
is still alive.
No.
What?
Barely fucking functioning. It's just death by 1,000 stabs. Like, what the fuck?
You have 6
Oh, you just cut into him from all kinds of. Come on, die, you bastard.
Oh boy.
But he's still alive.
I mean,
But hey, Onyx might kill him with a firebolt. With the
Look,
damage
if he
you guys
if
are
he
doing.
if he moves one step, he's dead. So just leave him where he is. If he moves one step, he's gonna die because of the
These
ground.
guys just stand there like.
Yeah. Please don't.
So is that your turn?
yes.
Okay, Onyx. What are
You're
you?
now close enough.
If you wanna go in closer, you'll have to go through the field of thorns.
He only has to move 5 feet, right?
Did you move the previous round?
Yeah, I moved.
Okay, you moved to 25. Okay, so you would have to move 5 feet and take the damage.
No, I'm just shooting the bottom one. If I...
Or you can shoot a bolt on which one? The guy on the left, or down with the Nabu, or never mind, you don't hit.
Is that vocal components? Because then you can't do it. Just saying.
Oh yes, fucking piece of garbage silence.
Yeah. So you.
Yeah, you just stand there and you're like,
But if Onyx is in silence, then should I be as well?
You were
you're not in
standing
the field,
outside.
you were standing
not
You
outside
never
in the
moved
field.
towards them.
The last time
Oh, okay.
you
I
said
was
that you also
okay.
the-
Never
like
mind.
literally, Onyx managed to, in 2 rounds, to do everything you shouldn't do.
Yes.
Yeah, I was kind of confused since Onyx is behind me. So I
So,
was like, what?
Onyx, you try to cast a spell. Nothing happens because no words comes out. What do you do? Other than sitting down and just crying.
You can move 5 feet and slam them.
No, I'll allow it as not being an action since you began speaking. You're like, oh wait, hang on.
Hold on. Yeah, in that case, I'll move up.
Okay, take your damage from the thorns.
How much damage does he get?
It's up to you.
Yeah,
Full damage. Come on.
Oh,
Huh? What?
There,
that's
4 damage to you, Onyx.
Oh no.
You want
Yes,
to
you
move
have-
more?
Big ass thorns sticking up in your big ass drawing feet.
Aye.
But you are now. Yeah, he's gone. Was that the wound guard?
Yeah.
Yeah, yep.
And then I'll move up more to the other guy.
Okay.
Oh.
Roll another 2d4, please. Adriel.
Yeah.
Because he keeps moving around like a madman.
Oh,
Take another 4 damage.
You like the force, huh?
I mean, a good for
Nice.
swing and miss.
Don't hit
So-
me.
As you're about to go up to the next one, you step on a particularly big thorn and you use your action where you would have attacked. You just fuck, just trying to get it out again.
But it's
There's
more like
nasty ones. Yeah. You know what he's saying, and you just can't hear anything.
Okay. Wonderful.
And it's like he takes his big dwarven feet up. You see a thorn for about 6 centimeters just up in his foot.
I'm just imagining him screaming like, and all of us just like, huh?
What's wrong?
You just need a breather, guys. It's
I
fine.
can't hear you. What's wrong,
It's
Onyx?
probably good that there's this cone of silence. That's your Saturn. All right, 11. You're up.
Which of them looks hit harder?
The guy who's in between Eladio and Eberron.
Right.
Okay.
He looks
And the other one? The other one?
that hasn't been hit. Or
Has
has
been
been,
hit.
but
Okay,
it was
then
very,
I'm
very little.
shooting him
Yeah.
twice.
By fire
Okay.
from 19 flame rates.
Oh yeah,
Go for
right.
it. Hits and hits, absolutely.
Damn.
Damn, girl.
Damn.
35, but he is still alive.
That's okay, but that's my turn.
Is that the other one, right? That hasn't been hit.
Yeah.
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 He that
So now
definitely
you
hits,
can
but he's still
pummel him
alive,
to death.
and he doesn't look so good. The guy in between in between Eladio and Erendril will attack Eladio. He doesn't like you.
We'll try. Ha 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 ha. Ha ha ha.
That's a natural 20.
He hits. Ha 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 ha.
You take 14 slashing damage.
Oh, that's not too bad.
As you guys can see it, can't hear it, but you can see that Eladio, with his shield training, is trying to like block the best he can. As he takes up his little puny shield, the greatsword just goes right through, and you swear you can see the sword actually hitting down into the shield arm and taking a good chunk of meat out. You gather that if there was the Kodasai, he would scream like a madman, but he's just standing there like. By the way, I believe you have to make a concentration check, don't you?
I do.
Oh no.
Thank you.
No.
Yeah.
Mid scream.
11. As you're screaming, you're suddenly like, oh wait, let's focus. As
Refocus.
he
Focus.
attacks again.
I'm focusing.
13 doesn't hit.
Doesn't it?
This time your shield managed to brush it off.
Yeah.
All right, Adriel,
Yeah.
what are you doing? The only one who's been affected by your thorn seems to be your allies. So
You can
Oh, that's
drag
good.
them through the thorns, can you not? With Thorn Whip?
Yeah. No,
Great
that doesn't
idea.
actually work.
certainly
They need
try.
to-
Ah, too bad because that would be great.
No, actually, that
Get
doesn't.
over
Just face
here.
plant through the thorns. Oh God! Ow! Ow!
I planted those for a reason. Get over here.
I will
Yes.
do a
Allemaal Mortal
whip.
Kombat kijken.
It says if it moves within the area, so energy
Now
would
let
need to
him
say that if
talk.
he forces movement,
I
then-
will do a
Sure.
thorn whip on the character. And
Depends
I
on
will
how
try-
it goes, but sure.
And I will try to move him through it.
Watch you. Okay.
Yes.
You'll have to make your attack to see if it. Yeah. Okay. Sure.
Oh, wow. Okay. What
So
the
which
fuck?
one of them? No,
next-
actually, never mind. With the damage just with the thorn rib alone. So you guys just see the thorny grass suddenly begins extending up and grab his feet. So he trips, and as he trips, it just drags him through the whole moss. The whole 20 feet radius just drags him around until he goes up in flames.
Jeez.
That's my turn.
He is a Mortal Kombat.
Epic turn.
Use
Oh, shit,
bonus
there's
action to violate the Geneva Convention.
There's one guy left at the bottom.
No.
And
there we
then
go.
I shoot him with my crossbow. Oh wait, disadvantage. Right, 13.
Right. Even at point blank range, like you guys see it, point blank range, he's aiming at him right in his face, pulls the trigger, and then Megan just goes. And the bolt goes. It's like, nah.
See, the crossbow would have hit, it doesn't miss, but the person just went somewhere
Yep.
else.
Yep.
But it would have
The
hit.
bolt is now somewhere in the city.
Oh.
Somewhere in the city, there's a citizen going. What the f?
Ah! Alright.
Where did it come from?
Alright,
The
there.
red roll. You're up. You have advantage. You're flanking. He is badly hurt. Just fucking finish it.
This is where he rolls a natural one. Or not? Okay.
Right,
Oh wow. Oh god. Oh,
Holy
God.
Stick your sword in
Nice.
between his ribs, and he goes up in the smoke and puff of flames.
Okay.
Nice.
I'll leave the
silence.
silence on for now.
Okay.
Because there's stuff lying on the ground, right? They.
I will put the
Yes.
door on. I will release my spell. That's good.
Okay.
So you can actually
And
move.
so now we can move, and I would pick up one of those items, and I would point the others to move into the thing,
Yeah.
Okay.
and then I take
Um,
one of those items and move it into the.
So,
I take one too.
Eladio,
Hmm.
make me a 1d20, please.
Oh no. There's still silence.
Okie dokie. Onyx, make me a 1d20, please. Eredril, make me 1d20, please. All right. So the 3 items that you find two. Actually, since it technically, sure. So in between them, you manage to find 3 art pieces that are just adorned with gold, and you're pretty sure as you're looking it through that the paint itself has crushed some kind of emerald in it. It looks very, very expensive. You would guess it probably around 250 gold for the right person.
Mm-hmm.
There's 3 of those. That's what Erentriel and Eladio. No, that's what Erentriel finds. Between Eladio and Onyx, you manage to find. All right, 2 large pieces of jewelry each. So that would be 4 pieces of jewelry, each at value at around 100 gold.
Mm-hmm. What about that big? So one of them was carrying like a big.
There's also a tablet, which is just laying on the ground. Thankfully for the moss, it's like dropped there, and then since that's gone now, it's just laying on the ground. And it does indeed seem to have some kind of writing on it.
What kind of writing?
I'll take out.
Writing in a language you don't understand.
So I
Or
did-
do we, Fabam, staff of
Ela-
understand languages? That energy gave to us, and he's like, "Fuck."
But that's
I gave
understand
it to
language,
them."
not understand writing.
Yes, it does.
Spoken.
I read the books with it last
No,
time.
no, you can. Yeah, you can. She can understand anything.
Yeah.
She can read 1 page within 1 minute.
Oh, I can read more pages within 1 minute, but
Eladio. I'm not sorry, Eladio. Elara, roll me
Spell
1d20, please.
how?
2 pages in 1 minute.
2 pages in 1 minute.
It describes a piece of Ithran lore,
Oh,
to
Wait.
which it says that Ithran
wait. Yes.
Yeah, okay. Ithran was governed by a group of 8 arcanists known as the Wizards of the Ebon Star.
Ebon Star.
Their names and faces are immortalized in the city's museum.
Ooh.
Cool.
Okay.
You also, on the other side of the tablet, see one of the rites of the arcane octard. You see step number 1 to 3.
Ooh.
From Professor Scant, he said that it was up to 8 steps. He just wasn't sure which one it was. But from step 1 to 3, step 1, hold a wand crafted from the nether oak over your heart.
Okay.
Step 2, summon a flame in your palm. And step 3, speak a secret about yourself aloud.
Okay.
Okay.
Interesting.
Does it seem like it is cut off at a certain point? I don't know if we find the rest of the thing.
It seems like, from what you can gather here, it doesn't make any attempt to hide it. It seems like there are probably more of this information elsewhere.
Okay.
But they were taking it into the town that you are trying to avoid.
Okay.
All right. So
I would tell the others that the images and the names can be found in the museum, and as it is quite interesting that there were 8 rulers of the city and 8 things we need to do to get that thingy down, I think it is a good idea to go to the museum and check them out and see if
seems
there are
like
any
a
more hints.
smart plan. But let's go to the
Yeah.
musical theater first.
Yeah.
Into the town. Go into the town.
You're not into
Okay.
the town, but
So we had a
around the
team
town
building
to the museum.
exercise. Then we had a massacre exercise, and now
Very
we
cool.
we
Go to the
relax. We
museum.
sit back down.
Yeah.
First we go to the musical theater.
No, we go to the museum.
No, musical theater
Oh god.
first.
Okay,
We need to relax a little bit.
I don't get you guys.
Short-casted musical theater.
Where are you guys going? I wasn't listening.
We're going to the musical theater.
I would love I could not listen sometimes.
This.
Selective hearing is the best.
And
We're gonna have a
then
short
I
rest
don't- I don't have
at the
this.
musical theater.
All right. So everyone, roll me stealth checks.
yeah, I will do my best
Stealth
face poop,
checks.
and then before we do that,
And then stealth.
then
14, boys.
Good job.
Good job.
I
There we go.
one out of 6. That's
Okay. Okay.
I'm not
Man, we have a
With
lot
that,
of
without
these
price,
guys
right?
in here.
As, as you guys are beginning to get stealthy, right before you release the Dome of Silence, there seems to be one of those nasty thorns that is still there. And you see Adriel step on, and you can see him just standing there and yelling. And you just stand there waiting for him to stop yelling, and as soon as you stop yelling, then you remove it. So, because you collectively cleared it, you are good.
Hey.
Also you take your damage.
sure.
It's a nasty thorn. Since it's only one, it's half of it, so you take 2 damage. There you go.
Oof.
It's only one thorn.
Oh, still hurts.
One nasty thorn of 6 centimeters.
Didn't you cast that? Shouldn't you know where they are?
Excuse me. Are you an expert?
I would a
in
natural one.
doing
No, that's why I ask.
this? No,
Fair question.
no, that doesn't. That doesn't work like
It
that.
does not work like that.
No,
All right,
I thought I'd ask.
let's go to the shoe that looks like that it's a
just
musical.
hurt.
All right.
I'm sorry.
Your stealth checks, yeah, you're probably fine.
We will sneak past it, and we will sneak all the way over
oh.
here.
Fuck Gecko.
Okay,
Let me
let's go.
see here. All right.
go
Who's leading?
I am, because we're going to the musical theater.
Okay. So you roll me a 1d100, por favor.
Yeah.
War.
100.
All right.
He said por
Good to know.
favor, not por favor.
Por favor.
Uh,
Good to know. Continue.
Okay.
You're getting old with these jokes.
Oh yes.
Is
going
it
for-
possible to go this way?
Sure.
And
Or
the
is that a
entrance is on
wall?
the other side, so
Oh,
Right, okay,
yep.
then we'll go the other way.
So it
I
is.
guess.
Yep.
27. All right.
I'll go.
So,
Barking.
Not burning.
Madogo.
Oh.
Okay.
yes, hang on.
I'm hanging on.
Just changing the music.
We still have initiative on.
Who knows why? We get attacked in the back. They were never dead.
All right. So, as you get closer, you see this enormous boot-shaped structure,
Yeah.
and you
big
see
shoe.
it with 3 pipes that basically resemble an artery of a Titanic heart.
Mm-hmm.
You see there are tall doors. They are open, and this interior inside is quite dark.
I would ask the orb. So, what happens in here? They just play music.
You say, well, I mean, it's a place of art and mainly music, yes. Does any one of you read Draconic?
Well, we have someone who has all languages for an hour, and I speak Draconic.
Hey.
So there you go. You would be able to, both of you would be able to read that it says, experience the Netherese esoteric orchestra masterwork, The Dark Between the Stars.
That sounds beautiful. Let's go.
yeah.
Does that ring bells?
I mean, there's the word
Eladio,
dark in it. I like that.
you, as being a dwarf, a bard, immediately know that this is a legendary piece of music. Yep.
Well then,
That's it.
No,
Yeah.
because it's literally a legendary piece of music, but also considered extremely hard to master.
okay. Then I would tell him that, and then let's go in.
No more
Please master
enthusiasm
that.
about
I really want to hear this.
I'll
one.
cast silence as soon as the musical begins. No, I'm kidding.
Aw.
Let's go in then.
As you go in, this grand music hall is glittered with ice, and the floor underfoot is strewn with the crystal shards of fallen chandeliers.
Crystals.
The frozen corpses of the audience lie among the tiered seats. Their expressions are frozen in what seems to be rapturous adulation as they are going mad over the play, it seems. On the stage, you see cadaver musicians slump over their shattered instruments. Seems that the orchestra here was midway through its crowning performance when Eberron fell from the sky.
No, so I can't hear it. That's unfortunate. Can I walk up to the musicians?
Sure. You see where the conductor would be. You see him slumped over the place, and you see his conductor baton is lying on the podium stage.
I pick it up.
Okay.
Does it have any magical properties to it?
As you pick it up, I need you to make a charisma saving throw, please.
Ooh. I'm good at those, but if I fail, we're gonna get fucked. We're gonna get fucked.
It's not a nice new piece of music.
So, as you guys are standing in here, in this dark and eerie place, as you take up the baton and you kind of like try to move to your friends, you are stuck in place. You're stuck there where the conductor would normally be.
Mm-hmm.
The rest of you, as you begin looking around, seeing the spirits of the audience begins to coming alive. Several of the corpses begins animating to life as well.
Mm-hmm.
Interestingly, the musicians in the back also begins coming alive with their instruments as they sit waiting patiently for their conductor to begin the piece of music that they were trying to play.
Jesus.
Uh-oh.
Eladio,
Mm-hmm.
I need you to make me a charisma check, or in this case, it's a performance check. Since you would know the piece, being a bard, you have advantage on. Keep in mind that this will be a 1 minute apart check, which means that the song is 3 minutes, which means you will have to complete 3 checks in a row.
Okay.
Make your first performance check, please.
Oh wow, that's
15.
terrible.
Oh,
I'm going to,
over. It's in full and not in turf, you idiot. And I'll use Flash of Genius.
and I'm also for this one gonna use my my once. Wait, is that? I think that's. Let's see, Glamour Weave, Performance, or Persuasion. So I have a 1d4. So that's 3 plus 2. That's 20.
21.
That's 20.
Plus of genius, right?
He has 3 on Flash of Genius
Yeah,
because
because
he
my
lost
spell was
1 IQ point.
Right. Alright, so you guys standing in behind you see these ghosts coming up around you, and they are not even looking at you. They basically, you're not there. What's even more eerie for some of you is that while you're standing there, some of the corpses suddenly, like the head is almost sitting on the other way around, just begins to snap into place as it's looking at its performance. And there are some of these nothing more than rotten pieces of skeletons with some meat on them begin sitting up as they were normal audience wanting to enjoy the show.
Mm-hmm.
Are there any free seats?
There are a few free seats, yeah.
Definitely taking one.
Then I beckon
Okay.
the rest to just sit down.
Yep.
All right.
Lona's just standing guard by the entrance still. Just saying.
As
No.
Eladio begins conducting, the orchestra begins to launch into a hauntingly yet beautiful performance. Roll your next performance check, please.
Oh boy.
Okay.
Nice.
As you guys are listening to this, it is beautiful, haunting, and you begin experiencing a bit of a falling sensation in the pits of your stomach. Almost like the music is mirroring Ithrin's downward plunge towards the ice. For the crescendo, roll me another performance check. Alright. As the crescendo, Eladio brings the piece to a very satisfying close as the sound of ghosts and rotten corpses applauding the play. They all rise from the audience and clap, and you see the musicians in the back stand up and taking their bows. You see a phantasmal black rose begin raining down on the musicians and Eladio as well. And as they hit your Eladio, they begin reforming into reality, not being just an illusion. Hundreds of these black roses are throwing up towards you guys. After this, you see the musicians and 3000 begin to bow again, and as they do, they slowly begin to fade away into the afterlife, along with the audience. The rotten corpses fall down into their place. The ones who had their head turns it around again, like there have been no disturbance at all. But their spirits now lay to rest. You all get a free inspiration.
Even me?
Yep.
That's my first. Wait, as in I can use it for myself?
Yep. You all get a free inspiration that you can use freely.
All right.
That is.
We
And
did
no
something good!
time limits.
Finally!
Yeah, we yeah.
Just so you know,
That's Eladio already.
Eladio, for each failed check, you would have taken 10d10 psychic damage. As
Yeah, I
those
thought that would
haunted.
happen. I thought that would happen exactly.
If you failed all 3 checks, and because you failed your saving throw, you would have been bound to this place with your spirit forever, unless someone with a wish could set you free.
Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Yeah. No, I thought that I might take psychic damage, so I was quite happy. What was the DC? Was it 20 or was it lower?
15.
Okay. All right. Cool. Very cool. We set people free.
All right. You did?
Yeah.
As there's now quiet
we just
inside
took-
again.
Beautiful.
It was a beautifully haunting and tearful performance,
Oh,
but
that's so cool.
done well.
The inspiration, does it last
Yeah.
until used?
Until used.
Okay. And
Is it just like a
D8,
bardic inspiration?
D10?
Yeah, on
whatever.
It is a well, it depends on how you see. Let me see inspiration, how it's defined in the rule book.
Because a bard, I can give in the start it's D6, then D8, then D10, then D12.
Yeah.
The more powerful you get, basically.
Let me see what is considered. It is considered a bardic inspiration of its highest level. So when you're level 20, what would it be? 1d12?
If I'm level 20, then it would
Yeah.
be a D12.
Yeah, then you have a d12 inspiration, all of you.
All right.
Nice.
This is
Can-
great.
Do we mark it in some way?
You can, on the top left of your character sheet, you can mark an inspiration tag.
Yeah.
Top left, it says inspiration. It should like be
Ah,
a swirl
okay.
dragon if you
Yes.
click on it.
Yes.
So you said that the black roses materialized after the performance, right?
Say that again, sorry?
You said that the black roses materialized after the.
Yeah. Some of the black roses that hit Eladio materialized.
I would take one of them and keep them.
I'll take the rest.
Oh.
Okay.
You think someone wants a black rose too?
You make perception checks.
Oh, I'm gonna roll a 1, my dude.
You did so great.
Oh.
Use the inspiration.
Okay. Okay, so Eladio doesn't see that first, but as you're looking through these roses, Adriel, you see that they are made out of an organic material that you don't know, and some of it, especially in the petals, seems to be some kind of shuttle-in.
Oh.
Interesting.
Well, I'm gonna take 1. I don't really.
Okay.
I took the rest.
Okay. 1 shard
Sure. So
rose.
you would get 1 rose, and Adriel would get 4.
Nice. That's 4 roses.
Okay. Okay.
To the bag full and you go.
Yeah. What do you do? There's no silence in here again.
And then we'll go out, right, and then go to the museum.
Is there anything
Or
else
do you want to
inside
go
here?
to the transportation tower first?
No,
I think.
not really, Lona. It seems to be rotten pieces of corpses and ruined stuff.
Let's go.
I think we should head to the transmutation tower and then to the museum. Or what do you think? Should we
No,
head to the
that
museum
is
first?
better.
And then...
No, first transportation tower, then museum.
I mean, technically, if we head to the museum and then the tower, then we would already be on the way. So maybe that's better.
Maybe that's smarter then.
Yeah, let's go to the museum.
All right, going to the museum. Everyone, make a stealth check.
Everyone make a stealth check.
Do the best
And we just pass with
How
that.
many charges does that fucking staff have? I hate it.
Infinite.
You made it that it is infinite, so that's
Infinite. You give us infinite charges energy.
I'm still rolling though.
That's
42.
That's fine. 42. That's all
I
good,
think
Lona.
42 is
All
the
fine.
highest roll of our campaign.
So far.
You can add a bardic inspiration.
No, use your inspiration.
As you guys are moving out, there is one piece of instrument that is laying on the floor that Lona doesn't really recognize. And as you begin stepping down on it, you guys just hear the beginning of a and then Eladio immediately just plucks it and it just goes doesn't really make a lot of sound, but anyway, you're all like, okay, good, we're good. So take your way towards the library.
Okay.
Zo weer een fieldtrip in de mond, zei Chef.
And we're going to the museum.
What a field trip, people. Hell
Yeah.
Who's
Yeah,
leading?
we listened to we played games,
probably-
we listened to music,
probably
now the
Lara.
museum.
Lara.
Probably.
Lara leading. Roll me a 1d100.
This is a Lara's thing. The museum.
Por favor.
Is het?
And now it is.
69.
Oh, hello.
Oh no.
Big ass monster just comes at you.
Yeah.
Don't look like this.
No, don't,
Stop looking like this.
Yeah. Don't have that face, please.
Stop that.
Okay.
That's it. Okay.
Okay, now.
Roll me a 1d3, please.
Mm.
Right. All right. So you guys are going to the library,
Yeah,
Museum.
museum. Sure.
sure.
Hold on, is it a library or a museum?
Yeah, no.
Seems to be a museum.
Mm-hmm.
But who knows?
Inside
these days?
In een
check.
lijbreng.
Inside check the
Are you
DM.
attacking me?
Yeah.
All right. So as you guys come closer, you see a palatial hexagonal building that rises right before you guys are already on now. It's crowned with what seems to be a glittering domed roof, and you see a double door on the side that you are at, which is slightly ajar.
Do I fit through as the tiny elf I am?
Since the doors are pretty fucking big, you will all fit through, even though it's only
Nice.
slightly ajar.
I didn't know how big it was.
It's fairly big.
Okay.
What's your passive perceptions?
21.
All of you?
16.
21.
18.
17.
And
Wow, that's fucking terrible.
15.
10.
All next in based and expertise people.
Okay. Okay. Look, good to know. So you guys venture inside the museum. As you come in, you see statues and other kinds of objects that have of different kind of art that has fallen down from their plans, and they lie. Some of them are almost whole, but most of them lie in like broken shards across the floor. And it seems like centuries of exposure have ruined most of the paintings that used to hang on the wall.
I am
Something fly?
silently trying to find the 8 pictures.
Okay.
Okay.
Oh, I would like to know. Before
There is
we
just before you get it. There's the lower level which you are at now, and then there's an upper level as well.
Okay.
Continue. Sorry.
I would like to know, before we got in, would we have gotten a good look at this thing here? Since we got pretty close, right?
From what you can see, it is the source of the barrier that is just
Fiery
It's
ball
like-
of fire.
somewhat.
Fiery ball of magic.
Magically ball of magic. Okay.
As you guys are moving around trying to find it, with your 21 passive perception, you would see a group of Nothics, these creatures with a huge big eye,
Oh,
walking around in the other end of the museum,
not
seemingly
good. They
trying to
melt people.
find something or someone.
something to melt or someone to melt. Do they wear metal?
They
Are you
have
telling us?
not seen you yet, but will soon, unless you do something.
Is there a
Because they're
staircase
guys.
around where we could go up?
There were some statues we can.
Right now you're in the middle of the place, which is in the lower end. In the sides from where you came in, there's stairs moving up to the upper levels you can go up to if you want.
All right, then we'll go up to the upper levels.
Let's go up.
Okay. Can I get a stealth check from all of you again, please?
Yeah.
No.
Wow, it's getting worse and worse with every roll in stealth right now.
Wow.
Ooh. Ooh.
Oh boy. 15,
16, 14.
at least no natural one this time.
Yeah. That's our
No,
bar.
no falling down the stairs. I'm okay.
Better than the ice castle.
Alright, so as you guys ascend to the stairs of the upper level. As you do so, you come across something very nice.
Oh yeah.
Oh yeah.
Oh yeah.
Wait.
Beholder.
As you guys are now upside and on the upper level, you can see the Nothics going around downstairs, looking around for both stuff or people. And as you're kind of like looking at them, trying to keep yourself hidden. Eventually, as you begin looking up,
Oh no, not.
you see suspended from the ceiling of what looks to be a spacious 50-foot square antechamber, there is a glittering, frost-covered corpse of about 30-foot long aberration shaped like a funnel. It resembles almost like an anemone. You see a tooth-filled maw at the wider end, and is surrounded by rubbery cilia, like almost like rubbery flesh. And around it dangles four limp, spindly appendages, almost like they're one big mass with four different appendages to it. each one ending in what seems to be a clawed hand. At the opposite end of the body, there is a tail with a stinger. You see a frost-covered plaque is bolted to the pedestal nearby, and this entire display is framed by 4 stone pillars that are, weirdly, frost-free. So you see this weird creature as it's on display. It's a creature that none of you had ever seen before. You have no idea what it is. It is an aberration of just wrong stuff. Like, it shouldn't belong. It shouldn't even function the way it is. And right now it's frozen in place. And around it is 4 pillars who are not frozen, just standing there, framing it, so to speak. You see the dead creature in the middle is magically preserved. It is a magically preserved ferrum. None of you would know what that really is, which is suspended from the ceiling by these strong wires. There is a plaque right in front, which has a bit of frost on it that you can try and wipe off and read if you want to. It's in Draconic.
I read it.
Me too.
All right. It says, adult ferrum, do not touch. Dwellers of the Underdark, ferrum are malevolent aberrations that are master spellcasters and are extremely resistant to magic. They use their telepathy to control the weak-minded. They strive to erase all other beings from existence and are known to cause the collapse of the Saruk Empire of Isotifili, which is an old nation. They use their tail stingers to inject their eggs into alien hosts.
So can I touch it?
No.
Yes.
No.
I would say, go for it.
I would say that season 1, episode 1 Onyx would have touched it already. But to see that he has not touched it yet is a progress.
It is dead. It is dead and suspended, but yeah.
It is dead.
Yeah, but do not touch.
But
Yeah, most likely because it could fall down. I mean, it's a museum. In every museum, there is standing "Do not touch." That doesn't mean it starts biting you as soon as you do.
You as
Yeah,
a player wouldn't know that.
Does it seem like the do not
Maybe
touch
I didn't
is more of
translate
a
it. Ever thought of that?
museum sign do not touch, or more of a warning it might wake up and eat you, do not touch?
No,
More of a museum kind of don't touch.
Okay, then I touch it.
Are you kidding me?
Why?
You fucking idiot.
No, I mean, what the fuck? Can't be that.
If it
You
falls down
fucking
and it...
idiot.
Oh, what the... Well,
You
You were just
I asked him. He said it's not big of a problem. It's just.
he didn't say it's not gonna wake up and kill you, but it can still fall down and make everyone be aware of where we are.
And you
I don't want to. I don't want to pet
complimenting
it.
Onyx.
I don't want to hit it.
Oh my god.
Why do you want to touch it at all?
I don't.
He wants.
Should I make a like a wisdom check to resist my urge to touch it?
Sure.
You set the DC energy.
Sure. You gather that
I'm standing next to him when we reach.
you see him slowly,
He's like-
very, very slowly fighting himself.
I'm
Slap him.
Like he stops kind of halfway and kind of like looks over at you with a like, look of, should I not?
Yes.
Daddy, no.
Okay,
This is
then.
what you get a no.
Okay.
Why?
Okay.
Oh my god. My cheeks hurt.
Onyx, is there anything you want to?
I touch it.
Tell us. Did you guys tell us what it is or what
I
you
did
read?
not yet.
Yeah.
I would have
actually.
read it. I would have read it out loud.
Of
Okay.
course.
And I would have been also like, but this is just a museum, do not touch, so it shouldn't be that big of a problem.
Mm-hmm.
Okay.
Yeah.
What does that actually mean, museum?
With your 21 Erendril, you see these. Consider how cold it is in here, and the frost on the creature. Like there's something off, because looking at the 4 pillars that surrounds it, and the immediate area around, there's no frost on at all. So either it's a very localized piece of frosting, or something's off.
Guys, you guys noticed that the creature is frosted over completely, but these pillars are completely fine.
Yes, that seems quite obvious.
Yeah, but
With your passive perception, it does definitely not.
With your extended small. You're right.
Or it could just be like, oh yeah!
Wait, there's 4 pillars?
But you know,
live in a museum.
yeah, it is weird, but let me just say it like that. I'd rather not have to interact with that creature at all, because I am genuinely here for something else, and that is the names of the 8 leaders of that city. So I would rather find this.
Yeah. I mean, it's really weird, and such a powerful magical being should probably have some magical abilities left after death, if it's even is dead. I don't know. I wouldn't touch it. Should we just try to carefully move on?
Yeah, let's do that. Because
before someone changes their mind?
I'm looking at Adriel. I'm like, do you know creatures like that could be like doing sleeps when it's very cold? Could that possibly be?
this is not a natural creature, so I don't know what their cycle is.
Okay.
To be
Make
fair,
make me an Arcana check.
Who?
Adriel.
Adriel?
but I'm not an. Okay.
You have magic, right?
Being.
I have magic, but I'm.
It doesn't mean he knows how it works.
No, he does not.
Yes, he gave you the answer he gave you, but you don't know.
Okay.
I'll say if any one of you is proficient in Arcana, you can do it too.
I'm
It's not sucks me.
No, I'm not proficient in it, but
We have no one with Arcana proficiency.
Lona has been, skirting around in the Black Lantern's archives and stuff. Does she know anything about it?
No, so I said that to GM. And it does not. Yes. Not very good.
Well,
All right.
Right then.
So you have to pass this area and pass the pillars, and go into the next room to, if you want to. There's another.
Nico,
chamber.
Jenna asked a question.
Sorry, Jenna. I was answering Thor. What are you saying?
I asked, since Lona has been working with the Dark Lanterns and been skirting around different archives that they have, is there any information that she would have gathered while being there, studying and training and stuff?
Sure, make me a history check.
Mm-hmm. History, you say?
Mm-hmm.
There we go.
Okay. From reports that you've been getting, especially those considering the Mournland, there has been rumors, though unconfirmed, sightings of a creature just like this, which had. You have seen a lot of different reports of different both people and creatures, and it's not uncommon that there are kind of like advisory text to it, like be on guard. This is is immune to acid, or this is kind of a foul creature, or this person is extremely dangerous. The amount of warning labels that was attached to this creature was immense. It seemed to be a creature that you don't want to have anything to do with. But from what you also can understand, had it been alive, even just a little bit, you would already be fighting for your lives. And as far as you can tell, there's no way of being frozen down and coming back to life for these guys. They generally don't like the cold.
Okay.
That's good.
Yep. Well, I share this information with you guys.
Mm-hmm.
Well, I remember I've read something about it in our reports. There has been fighting of them, I believe, in the moorland. So.
Okay. Well,
Before we move to the next area, and then just kind of takes a closer look at the pillars, see if there's anything odd about them.
Okay.
I have no idea what moonlands are. I'm trying to figure out where the pictures are.
Here, let me show you guys, just so you can all be on the same page.
Elara has no
Map
idea.
change!
Where the fuck is my map? I have so many maps. There it is. Just taking you guys back for a brief moment.
oh hey, that place.
Oh dear. Okay.
Oh, that's
Yes.
fun.
So, for your information, you would know it as well, even if you don't know it, Hawkeye. The Mournland is a area. The first one, not the one in Sharn. The first Mournland, at least, is an area where some kind of cataclysmic thing occurred during the Great War. It was the main reason why everyone stopped fighting, because suddenly something like this, which they fear is a weapon of mass destruction by someone who was powerful enough. From what you can understand, and from the rest of you guys by now, with your level and your intelligence, you would say that it probably hasn't been a weapon of mass destruction, more of as an ancient ritual that had gone wrong or something like that. But what you do know from the Mournlands is that anything in the Mournland, when it happens, there's a fatality rate of about 90 to 95%. Those that does survive are heavily corrupted and changed.
Also, the information we got about this Warforged warlord that eventually could help Onyx is rumored to be in this Mournland.
Yes.
Correct. The Mournland is known for being a place that changes anything in it. Anything mortal and normal is twisted into the very opposite.
Okay.
And most creatures in these areas are also twisted into, like, if there's normal dogs running around, if they have been for prolonged exposure in the Moonland, it is not uncommon to see a dog with 3 heads, or a dog with 10 legs, or a dog with an abnormal huge body, and stuff like that. Like,
Okay.
these kind of corruption and aberrations seems to be heavy in the Moonland. So it would make sense for such a creature to be such a place. I hope that helped you.
Yeah.
Nice. Take you guys back. Eberron, roll me a investigation check, please. 22. Okay. As you kind of like go a little bit closer to one of the pillars, and you really give it a check over, you swear 100% you saw it blink to you real quick. Like, for just a half a second, there was an eye form that blinked and disappeared again.
Nice. Stepped a few
Nope.
back very fast.
Okay.
It blinked.
What blinked?
What?
The pillar?
The pillar.
The pillar blinked.
Pillar blinked.
Well,
Are you
it's
okay?
definitely alive then.
I think so.
I think you're getting
You see a
delusional.
pillar blinking.
Look, we've seen a
He was
wall.
eating people.
Was it
Alright.
one big eye or one small eye or was it many? Like what?
And where is it now?
Gone.
Now it just looks like a pillar.
Okay, where do we need to go? Maybe we don't need to stay here forever.
Let's
Well,
go
I'm
further.
trying to figure out.
You can go. There's another room upstairs where you are, or you will have to go down again if you want to look at the statues down. But there's another room up from where you are.
Checking the other room.
We want to find those stone written thingies, right?
We also want to find the pictures of the 8 leaders.
Yes.
That sounds like
You-
something that would be further up.
As you guys move past this apparition, you also pass really close to these pillars, and as you're moving past, nothing happens. But you all have that sense, when someone has when someone has placed something in your hand, you kind of like feel this need to scratch all the time. There's this weird sensation of something wrong. You all this uneasy feeling, but nothing happens as you push through into the next room. So, from what you can see from the next room, you are directly under the museum's domed ceiling. It's still intact, and it's quite a sight to behold. It seems like the roof is littered with all kinds of different gems or special rocks that gives it a very, very extreme color palette, and it looks beautiful. You can also see, as you begin looking at it, it's actually depicting something. As you begin looking at it, you kind of like tilt your heads and you see, oh, this makes sense, and you have to stand in this direction, you have to look here. It seems to be depicting a powerful mage standing on a balcony of the Enclave's central spire, addressing the Netherese citizens below, who's staring up at the figure cheering. With the name that is also in there, you guess that this is the image of Irolothes, the lich of this area, at the height of his power. You also see 8 large portraits that are adorned in the walls beneath the dome. They depict Irolothes' 8 apprentices, known as the Wizards of the Ebon Star. The portraits hang around 20 feet above the ground and are all frost-covered plaques that are fixed to the wall just beneath each one of them. The faces in the portraits are depicting as looking up towards their master, Irolothes, with an expression of respect and fear. As you go and clear the plaques from the ice, you see the names are as following: High Abjurer Taruth, High Conjurer Demerith. Don't worry, I'll write it all in text so you get it.
Yeah, that's better. I was trying to write and was like, eh.
High Diviner Appius, High Necromancer Catavix, High Evoker Sedulus, High Illusionist Ajama, High Enchanter Ivara, and High Transmuter Metaltra. Getting you the names here.
Are the pictures still intact?
More or less.
Is there anyone looking familiar?
Oh, all these are strange characters.
How do
They
you
all seem
spell-
to represent their school of choice.
Okay.
The Abjurer is probably one that stands out the most, along with the Necromancer. Especially since the Abjurer has 3 eyes, 2 normal eyes, and then 1 in the forehead, and what seems to be 4 arms. 1 in their natural position, then 1 each for each right under it. So if any one of you have seen Mortal Kombat, the guy with the big 4 arms, meh. And then there's the Necromancer, which is depicted here as almost skeleton-like. It's hard to see if it's just because he's extremely thin or he's a walking skeleton. Those are 2 that really stands out. The others look more or less normal.
How do you spell the name of the sunken city?
Ithrin.
Yeah, exactly. How do you spell that?
Here.
You got it?
Yeah, thank you.
You're welcome.
Ithrin.
Yes.
So there are only the names written under it, and what class they picked.
Yeah.
Okay.
There's no further information, fortunately.
Anything else in that room, like the one tablet thingy we found?
Something like that.
Make an if you're actively searching for one, make an investigation check. 15. Okay. Yes, there does seem to be different kind of pedestals, and one of them, several of them containing different kinds of rocks and writings on it. As you move over them, some of them seem to be containing some lore from the place at the Empire. If you wish to hear them, you can get them too. And one of them in particular does seem to give the numbers 4, 5, 6.
I will take those first, and I would also like to have the lore.
Alrighty. 4, 5, 6. So, step number 4. Compel another to share a secret with you. 5. Quench the flame in ice. 6. Mask your appearance. Only 2 more remains.
What was 5?
5 was quench the flame in ice. So this is what you have for now. I'll give it to you guys. It's probably a bit easier.
So we're just missing 1, and we don't know where the stand inside the circle and consume poison has to be.
1 of the last 2, it seems.
Mm-hmm.
From what you get from the other rocks, you gathered that every wizard in the Enclave was obliged to carve their own wand from the Nether Oak at the heart of the Upper Redden. That would be where you saw the trees in the opposite side of the city. You also see here one that explains that the wizards of Ithrin were entertained by a competitive sport called Chain Lightning.
Oh, interesting. I wonder how that game works.
Indeed.
Beam.
And you see some of them that you already know, that Ithrin was governed by a group of 8 Ocarnas. You also see that the city's creators used giant mimics as construction tools and beasts of burden. And one of the more perhaps fascinating ones is that wonders from across the whole world were sold at the Enclave's Bazaar of the Bizarre. The Bazaar of the Bizarre. You were saying, Lona?
Yeah, is there any like kind of artifacts or anything that would connect to those 8 wizards in the museum or like around the area? Say, oh, this one was used by, or something like that.
It doesn't seem like it. But you see several plaques and places that are linked to these different kinds of persons, but they're all empty. It seems to have been removed.
I would ask Adriel to take out the orb real quick. And would ask him if we can still find the bazaar, or if that was something that was just occasionally there.
Good question. Would he know that?
Why wouldn't he?
The person. Let me check.
From the Nether Oak.
Yeah.
Nether Oak and Arbitorum. He would say that, well, as far as I know, it's a standing position. Opposite side of town, unfortunately. But it's a large market hall at the end of the city plaza to the, well, I suppose west from here. It used to be selling relics of the arcane world and arcane wonder.
I would assume it might be this thing. Then, it's the west.
Which one you're pointing at?
This one.
It's possible.
Okay.
It is in that direction.
Okay, that's first enough for me. Okay.
Mm-hmm.
Well then.
Let's
Do
move
you guys
on.
want to check something else here, or do we go on?
I think we got what we wanted. Now we can
Yeah,
move on.
we should just be careful with the creatures downstairs.
Right. Don't trip
And
on
then
the
the
way
one
down.
in the
And
ceiling.
blinking pillars.
Right.
Yeah, maybe
one
just
too.
don't look at the pillars.
That
But they are
might not
looking at
help.
us.
Yeah.
Yeah, I mean they can look as long as they want. If we
Don't
look
go
back.
close to them.
That's yeah, for sure.
Oh yeah. Yeah, well,
Okay.
we're sneaking out then.
To the transmutation tower.
To the transmutation tower.
Tower.
Alrighty, you guys all know what to do.
Yeah.
Yeah.
No trace.
We shall pass without any trace. That's what we'll do. And I rolled. That was not me. I rolled a 14.
Oh, it fell down the stairs. No.
No.
Not again.
Boom, ba boom, ba boom, ba boom.
Oh, Loda, you rolled.
Oh, he did touch the thing.
fantastic.
Haha.
I
Right.
mean,
It's not a natural one.
As you guys go out, being stealthy, being protective and stuff like that, Onyx kind of like keeps like looking around because you know the dome is pretty beautiful, pretty nice, and he walks like face first into one of the pillars. And you would have expected to just hear a bonk, but instead it's more like a squishy, like more like a flesh on flesh, just bleh. And as you kind of like sink in a little bit, you're like, okay, this is really wrong, and you take a step back. And you swear you see just a little eye coming up and just blinks at you and then disappears again. Doesn't attack.
Well, that's disturbing.
Kill
Yeah.
Don't kill it.
As you
I know.
walk past it and... Okay. And as you walk past and as you're just about to go down to the last one, you kind of like look back and you see an eye on each of the 4 pillars just looking at you, folding you down.
Seems like it's very inefficient to build those pillars into a museum because they can't really hold things.
or can they? Maybe
Maybe
they
they'll
won't.
maybe they'll scream like this if you steal something.
Yeah, maybe.
Because they can.
Maybe they have specific order to only do something if you touch a certain thing.
Yeah, that's what I thought. Probably. If I touched it, it would be like.
Ooh, okay.
Bushy
On
pillars.
the other side of the city, just here. Fuck. All right, so you guys move on towards the Tower of Transmutation.
Yeah.
Yes.
Transmuted.
So, as you move on, I need whoever is in charge to roll 1d100, please.
Wants to be in charge.
Someone who transmutes. So Onyx is a transmuter of transmutation.
He changed things into other things.
More
Yeah.
than me.
Look, we went to the arena, which is fun. Oh, wow.
God.
Yeah.
No way.
100 chance.
Oh boy.
Oh,
Something
no.
special must happen here. Come on.
Oh my god.
Oh no.
Shadow Dragon.
Okay. That kind of changes things.
Nay.
That's a 1 in 100 chance. Like, so.
Oh. That's all 1 in 100 chances. That's nothing different
Yeah,
than the other
exactly.
rolls.
72 is also 1 in 100.
It's like, okay, listen. Between certain things, like for example 2 to 50, it's not so bad. Then there's 51, 55, there's 56 to 60, 61, 65, etc., 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 etc. There's only 2 that stands alone. That's a natural 20 and a natural 100 and natural 1.
Okay.
One is cool. One's
Yes.
not.
So we got the one that's cool, right?
That depends. If you're asking me, yes, absolutely, 100%.
Sure.
Fuck yeah. 100%. All right, I'm gonna need you to roll me a 1d3. Thank you very much.
Roll a 1 while you're at it. Oh, now you roll high. Now you roll high.
He
now.
laughed.
God damn it! God damn it! Oh, no.
This is great. This is
3 ancient dragons.
This is amazeballs.
Time to die, everybody.
Nice to know
All
you.
right. So, guys,
Really?
due to your stealthiness, you haven't been spotted yet. However, since you've been here, you have engaged in some fun and a bit of combat, which didn't produce much noise at all. Played a beautiful piece of music, which, with those 3 long horns going up in the air, could probably have been heard through a lot of places. Now, as you're walking towards the tower that begins towering up in front of you, you see about 300, 400 feet up in about northern direction. From where you guys would be right outside of the transportation tower, you would actually almost be able to see square across to the obelisk, or at least in that direction. So we're talking that you're watching over here-ish. And around 200 feet or so that way, some of you has very good eyesight. From what you can see, you see 6 of these Nothrix walking around, moving obstacles and moving different things so that something floating in the air can pass without issues. And as you look closer, and you all kind of freeze in place, you see this almost dark aura-like skull looking over in your directions, floating in the air. It's about 200 or so feet away from you. You are not sure if he's seen you, but it seems to be floating towards your direction.
How is this the not function?
Ja, ingeet.
Maybe it's the 100 that wasn't fun.
What do? You are muted, Elatio.
Oh no, I was gonna say we should just kill him now. Like, this was way too difficult. We go into the tower, we do all these challenges. What if we just kill him now?
No need to do this.
What if we needed staff to do with that?
What
What
if
you
we
want-
need to do the towers to make him less powerful?
Yeah.
The tasks.
Yeah.
I don't think that's the case.
You hear Professor Orb going like, well, normally I don't say this because I don't really like you guys. You killed my old master, no offense.
We did
She
not.
was a bitch.
We never killed her.
We did not.
We
That's why
left
she kind
you
of
and
was.
run away.
Well, she was. Never mind.
Whatever.
Keep it down, please. There's fucking. Okay.
Yeah, that's what I was about to say. His whole, for lack of better words, lair is the whole fucking city.
Okay, so
If your plan is to kill him, and I'm not saying that's a good plan by any stretch of the imagination, doing it while he knows where you're kinda in the area and on guard, probably a bad idea.
We should
but
hide.
does he know?
I don't know. Throw me, I can find out.
Oh, whoop! Here's your new master.
Ding, 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 ding. And then 10 seconds later,
In the eye hole.
he knows, guys.
He knows.
Oh,
We
shit.
can just hide?
We lay in
Shouldn't we?
ambush.
Just go into the tower as fast as possible.
What if you sneak attack him from behind?
You want to go into the tower? What if he follows?
We don't even know all of the challenges to
But
get
we
into the
can't be
town.
here in the open
No, he
either.
means the tower of transportation.
Oh,
Yeah, but we can stay in the open either if you see that.
We have
so you
anywhere
don't
else
want to fight him
hide?
here now? You don't want to do that?
No.
Why not?
No.
My question is why?
Because he knows we're here.
We don't have time to discuss about it. Either go in or
Oh, nice.
stay out.
What are you doing? He's coming closer.
I'm heading into the
I think we can
I'm heading
surprise
into
him.
the tower.
I'm following Onyx.
Yes.
Okay.
Yes.
Going into the tower.
Then I have to
All
follow.
right then.
Okay.
Going into the tower. Great choice.
Good to know.
All right then. So as you guys go into the tower, as you're about to go in, you see like a faint light that shines from the spire's highest window, which is odd. And you also see like a hairline that crack, like a hairline crack, almost like a very, very. You can just see it. It's subtle, but you can just see it, and it kind of like creeps all the way up. You see the cracks occurring the outside of the tower were caused by probably during the crash, but the magic that has been poured into this tower kept it from collapsing. As you walk in, the tower's interior walls are sculptured with impressions of humanoid forms that pressing out from within, clawing hands and howling faces. It looked like, to the best of your abilities, like either this interior was made with a sick and twisted stonemason in mind, or these are literally people trapped within the stone forever.
Yikes.
Probably the first one with him, yeah.
With these people, it's possible.
Probably both.
As you guys walk in, the Professor Orb goes, "Wait, I know this place. This is where High Transmuter Metaltra was living."
Alright.
That
Actually,
means-
as you guys like looking around, he stops or tries to stop you, and he goes, "Wait, that statue." And you see a statue of a adorned and beautiful woman that seems to be serene and seems to be knowing what she's doing. And you hear the Professor going, "That's her. High Transmuter Metaltra." In front of you, you see a very adorned, very beautiful adamantine statue.
Okay.
Sculpted in a perfect visage of a would-be female High Transmuter.
And she's turned into a rock.
An event
Or it is a statue.
It's consider you guys know how stuff like this work, being turned into stone, but again, it's adamantine, but the details are too precise and too... It can't be sculptured.
Okay.
The details are too much.
Yeah, we saw something with the ice sculptures as well.
Make an Arcana check, please.
I'm not good at those. There you go. It's a sculpture or a person. Could be both. So
5? Yeah, you're not sure.
I would ask Onyx.
I believe with the...
Because he's a rock man of
Onyx,
magic.
Try. Right.
Man of magic.
Onyx, you would actually be able to go up and have a proper look at this. So roll me an Arcana check too.
Yeah.
Now, that is an Arcana check.
Yes, it is an Arcana check.
Mine was also an Arcana check.
All right. From what you can tell, Onyx, as you kind of like look over the rock, the first thing that springs to your mind is, yeah, this is a person turned into this. It is too finely done to be an actual statue and being created. What springs to your mind, being something like this, only something like true polymorph would probably been able to do something like this.
Does
What
this
about-
mean that she's dead or she's alive but just,
It-
petrified or whatever?
Means that she is petrified into a true polymorph thing that should have ended, since true polymorph does have an ending, but doesn't seem to have here. Since it's true polymorph and it's an extremely powerful spell, only an equally powerful spell would be able to reverse it. Something like a wish.
Also, true polymorph doesn't have a time limit.
No, it doesn't never.
Depends on, in this case, in if you are transforming yourself into something, being the casters these are, they would probably been able to make a time limit. From what you can gather, either someone or herself, she seems serene and she doesn't seem to be in any distress. It seems almost like she turned herself in with the belief that she could be coming back, but something's gone wrong.
Is she good or evil? I would ask the orb.
Well, in which context?
In the one, if she woke up now, would she kill us context?
Maybe?
He would be good at doing it.
It depends on how it's framed. If we were the reason why she's alive and saved her, probably not. If she believes that we are the cause of something else, probably. Being, and I mean no offense to any of you, but being not at her power level, she would look at you all with disdain, probably.
I see.
She almost invented the idea of arrogance.
Interesting.
Nice.
Maybe
And-
the
Is there anything more inside? Because if I believe you correctly, Onyx, then we can't do anything for these people. Or at least not for her.
Doesn't seem like it. Well, I mean, you could try to do something, I guess, but probably not gonna work.
Well,
You would also know, being who you are, Onyx, that if you were to turn her back, saying if you had a wish spell or something like that that could turn her back, she would instantly be hit by several centuries of aging in just a matter of seconds, which means she would more likely react with oh, I'm back, and then, yeah. Instant mummification and aging.
Like, isn't that a protection from it? Like, if don't you stop time?
Who knows?
Well, we can
From a
get
true
the staff.
from a true polymorph from where she is? Probably not. You see, in the passage, if you want to go up the tower, I assume you guys want to do that.
Yes.
yeah.
No, we'll go back now.
It's the right of the arcane octard. It reads 8.
Hey.
And just 8.
Stand firm in the circle of death and consume ...
Poison.
Okay.
Maybe it said poop. Just a pee.
So now you know that that is step number 8.
In the circle of death.
That doesn't
Yep.
sound ominous.
And consume.
Dot, dot, dot.
Onyx.
Was you me? What?
Doesn't say. Is it broken off?
Yeah, seems to.
Is there rubble on the ground?
There is.
Does the rubble say poison?
Make me an investigation check.
Rebel means rebel. God damn it.
No!
It says something more like
Okay,
Like,
I use
probably got some wrong words.
mending.
All right. As you use mending, it does indeed say poison.
All right.
Ooh,
I've
surprise.
successfully
Nice.
used a cantrip, everybody.
Good
Well
job.
Nice.
done. Well done. You. Well, there is also the upstairs if you want to go up there.
Yes.
Yeah.
Yes.
All right. You go up there, seeming that Onyx is very eager. I'm saying he's first. Onyx, you come up. There's a little room there up there with a window where there is a little bit of light in it.
Ooh,
You have no idea why.
it's this one, right?
There's also a window that's pointing over towards where a certain floating skull is, once at least. But as you're looking out in that direction, is no more. Can't see it.
It's in the tower now. It's behind you. It was a horror movie.
You also, on the table, with the light on, find a bag. There's a little bag there.
Okay.
A bag of beans?
Another bag of
Do you look in them?
I'll just
Yeah.
look without
Yeah.
touching first.
Oh my
Yes,
god, what
good.
happened?
What? I can't believe that!
Wow!
Oh.
Damn!
I'm
All
so
right.
I'm
impressed.
impressed!
Alright, I'm going to need to think of something else to do now since, damn.
Oh man, he really hates his body.
Alright, so what do you do with it?
I'm just looking around to see if I can discern anything without touching it first.
Alright, roll me an investigation check.
Ooh.
Nice.
Job.
Of what you can ascertain? No. It seems to have been someone in here not that long time ago. Like, we're talking no more than a day before you guys are here.
That's nice.
Have you identified it?
No.
You don't want to
Um,
touch it?
Once, no.
You want me to identify it?
It's just a bag
Right.
laying there on the table.
I touched the
Small bag.
bag. I don't.
Is there any embroiderment on it, or is it just like
No.
plain brown bag?
Just a plain brown bag. There's something in it, but
Okay. Well,
oh my god,
I
that made you guys so
check
fucking paranoid.
what is
Yes.
in the bag?
You
I
are-
check. Is
What's
it
in
a
the
normal
bag?
bag, or is it one
It's-
of those?
It
normal
seems to
bag.
be very similar to a certain bag you have.
Okay. Then, in that case, I think Onyx, you could identify it, just to make sure that's a bag of holding and not one of those other ones.
I pick it up and turn it inside out.
Oh god.
All right. As you turn it inside out, you see.
He's back.
As you turn it. Oh no. Okay. Oh my god. I just read it, you fucking moron. Okay. So it's a bag of beans.
Oh no!
No! Wait, no!
And what it says is if you
I told you it would be a bag of beans! Oh, I
dump
can't
the
believe
bags
this.
out on the ground, they explode in a 10-foot radius.
You
Extending
fucking
from the
idiot.
beans. Each creature in the area, including you, that is every single one of you guys, must make a DC 15 dexterity saving throw.
Why did you identify it? I told you to identify it.
Everyone make a dexterity saving throw. That's a
I hate
save.
you.
That's another save. That's also a
would've-
save.
We would have had so many
Also a
beans.
save. Damn. Also a save. Jesus. Okay.
Nice!
Just on the DC.
No,
Eladio.
I'm gonna fail. I hate you, Onyx! I hate you! I hate you with a passion.
All of you managed to
what
react
I-
well because you expect something from Onyx anyway. Eladio just looks at the beats come down like, no! As they
Not
go,
the beans! Not the beans!
Alright, so you guys take 5d4 fire damage. You also, okay. Eladio
wow.
takes 16 damage, the rest of you take 8 fire damage.
10-0.
6, 7, 8.
I hate you.
Also, the curtain thing that was at the window is now on fire.
How loud,
And
how
so
loud was
is
the
it-
explosion? That the skull was probably very close to?
Yeah. I guess we'll find out.
Yeah.
Oh no!
Great.
I'm gonna keep an eye on
So,
the entrance.
don't worry, nothing happens with the beans. They have to actually be planted for something to happen.
Oh yeah, that I know. But can I take
Yeah.
the beans now, or are they gone?
Nope, they exploded.
Cool.
I hate you.
The beans are gone. It's not just a bag. Now it's just a bag of emptiness.
I'm trying to stop the fire.
Sure, sure.
Onyx.
Yeah, easy enough with a bit of water and stuff like that. Easy enough.
Onyx, you were doing so well. You were
I'm,
doing so
I'm
well.
helping Ilara be like, oh, my well's
You
water.
should
It's like,
identify
that's
it,
good.
and then
Wait,
you just
yeah.
just take it. And I did.
Well, as you can see, and as I said in the beginning, it might be a bag of beans, and then it explodes in your face.
Oh, you should have been
Guys.
more specific.
Guys,
Okay.
I totally understand you, Eladio. Trust me, I do. I really do. But I don't think that right now is the best time to discuss that because that was
We
loud.
should get out of here.
Well,
And
is
that
there
thing was
anything
burning.
else up here? It's a tower.
As you guys douse the flames
Oh no.
and settle in, you're kind of like looking around. Some of you scorch more than others. Eladio. He's bald, but now he's also missing most of his hair, facial hair as well.
Yes, my eyebrows are gone.
Oh god, that's horrible.
Which is not the first time. It's just a black slate, basically.
Takes me a couple
You guys,
of
there are
seconds.
2 windows, one pointing in the northern direction, and one pointing more like in the western direction. As you're kind of like looking out, hoping that no one heard or saw this, you begin hearing, faintly can hear wings going
Gargoyle.
as gargoyles begin circling around the tower. You don't know how many, but it sounds like there's a handful. What is probably worse
Oh no.
is that about 200 feet of something like that from you guys, from the middle of the spire, you just hear a fearful howl going through. As you kind of like peer through the window, you see a certain flamed skull peering up towards you guys. I need all of you to make a perception check, please.
I'm so annoyed.
Eyes.
Wow.
That's good perception.
All right.
Adriel.
Erendril and Adriel, with your perceptions, it seems that the city has been alerted.
Oh, what?
And what probably annoys you even more is that as you're looking westbound, over towards the bazaar, or at least in that direction, you see a group of black-clad soldiers and a certain white tiefling using your distraction to get further into town. You guys go down the tower, down below, and you peek out to see if anyone's near. You can hear creatures coming. Can't see them yet. You might have an open opportunity to slip away if you're lucky, but above you there are the circling creatures.
Mm-hmm.
And that's where we're gonna end this time, guys. With you guys being ready to try and escape this little accident.
Oh boy.
Mm-hmm. Interesting.
Oh boy.